Full. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Dr.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning.
Morning.
Good morning to all.
शुरू करें.
I think Atari, Patna, Kolkata, Guwahati, Barapani, they are joined. Atari director from Patna, Guwahati, Barapani.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar. And other KVKs.
Yes, sir. KVK has also joined.
Either head of the KVK or
Animal scientist, sir.
Animal scientist. Okay.
KVK Changlang, Arunachal Pradesh also here, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. So please mute. So, Dr. Trivedi, Dr.
Sir, can we start?
Yeah, let's start.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
A very warm good morning to the august gathering. It is indeed a matter of great pleasure and pride to each of us to have Honorable Deputy Director General, Agriculture Extension ICR, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam, in the inaugural session of 2nd Institute-ATARI-KVK Interface Meet. We have with us Honorable Director cum Vice Chancellor IVRI, Dr. Trivedi Dutt Sir, Director ICR Atari Patna, Zone 4, Dr. Anjani Kumar, Dr. ICR Atari Kolkata, Zone 5, Dr. Pradeep Dey, Director ICR Atari Guwahati, Zone 6, Dr. Kadirwal Govindaswamy, Director ICR Atari Barapani, Zone 7, Dr. A.K. Mohanty Sir, Heads and SMS of KVKs from different zones of Atari, Joint Directors, Station In Charges, Heads of Division and Scientists from IVRI. I extend a very warm welcome to the honorable dignitaries in the inaugural session of Institute-ATARI-KVK Interface Meet. In the series of many meetings planned with the different Ataris and KVKs of India. These are conducted as a part of national campaign on advances and production, nationwide celebration of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Let's begin today's program with ICR song.
जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की सुखद प्रतीक हरित भारत की धन पशुधन मानव जीवन दुग्ध मत्स्य फल यंत्र सुवर्धन वैज्ञानिक विधि नव तकनीके पारिस्थितिकी का संरक्षण शस्य श्यामला छवि भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की हिम प्रदेश से सागर तट तक मरुधरती से पूर्वोत्तर तक हर पथ पर है मित्र कृषक की शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हितरत जय हो पशु संस्थान भारत के कोने कोने तक पहुँचा नव विज्ञान 19वीं सदी प्रथमोदय ऊना मुक्तेश्वर नव आलय इज्जत नगर बना मुख्यालय अभिनव चिकित्सा पशु संवर्धन पशु संस्थान। विविध व्याधि के टीके निर्मित, रोग अनेक हुए उन्मूलित। वृंदावनी सदृश गौ विकसित, जन पोषक अभियान। मानव प्रिय कृषि सहचर हित रत, जय हो पशु संस्थान।
I now invite Joint Director Extension Education IVRI, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari Madam, to present the welcome address and brief about the interface meet.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. A very good morning to you all and a warm welcome to you all in the second Institute-ATARI-KVK interface meeting, which is being organized by IVRI in hybrid mode. This interface meeting is the second in the series, which is being organized with ATARIs and KVKs of Zone 4, Patna, Zone 5, Kolkata, Zone 6, Guwahati, and Zone 7, Barapani. The first meeting in the series was organized with ATARIs and KVKs of Zone 1, 2, and 3 on 25th January 2024, and the proceedings and actionable points of this meeting has already been circulated. This meeting is very significant as today we have with us the directors of 4 ATARIs of Zone 4, 5, 6, and 7, and the head and KVKs and SMS of 217 KVKs representing 12 states and 1 union territory of the country. We are deeply honored to have in our midst the distinguished presence of our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam Sir, Deputy Director General Agriculture Extension. Sir, we are extremely grateful to you for your generousness in accepting to our request and sparing your valuable time to grace this program and the earlier interface meet as well as our IVRI Extension Council meet. Your benign presence in this program has added a greater significance to this program, sir. Your thoughtful initiatives have geared up the Agriculture Extension Assembly, and we look forward to your suggestions for improving the extension outreach efforts of this institute. We extend a very warm and hearty welcome to our Dr. Trini Dutt, sir, Director and Vice Chancellor of this prestigious institute, who has been a major force and motivation behind organization of the Institute-ATARI-KVK interface meets. Warm welcome to Dr. Anjani Kumar, Director, ATARI Zone 4, Patna, Dr. Pradeep Deb, Director, ATARI Zone 5, Kolkata, Dr. Kadervel Govinda Swamy, Director, ATARI Zone 6, Guwahati, joined virtually, and we are awaiting Dr. A.K. Mohanty, Director, ATARI Zone 7, Barapani, who is to be joining us physically as informed by him. And we are thankful to you all for sparing your valuable time and for the sincere and dedicated efforts for nominating the heads and KVKs of head and SMS of the KVKs of your zone. Our heartiest welcome to all the scientists of all the 4 ATARIs, KVK heads and SMS of all KVKs from the 12 states and 1 union territory of the country who are present here and who have spared their valuable time with us. Warm welcome to Dr. S.K. Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, Joint Director Academic, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director Bengaluru Campus, Dr. YPS Malik, Joint Director Mukteshwar, Dr. Gorakhmal, Station in Charge IVRI Station Palampur, Dr. Arnab Sen, Station in Charge IVRI ERS Kolkata, Dr. H.P. Aithal, Station in Charge Tech Pune, all the head of the division, speakers of today's program, coordinators, faculty and students. KVKs are an integral part of the NAS system and serve as the link between the NAS and the farmers. The KVKs aim at assessment of the location-specific technology modules in agriculture and allied enterprises through technology assessment, refinement, and demonstrations. KVKs have been functioning as the knowledge and resource center of agriculture technology, supporting initiatives of public, private, and voluntary sector for improving the agriculture economic of the district. The mandate of KVK is technology assessment and demonstration for its application and capacity development through conducting OFTs to assess the location specificity of the agricultural technologies under various farming systems, frontline demonstrations to establish production potential of the technologies on the farmers' fields, capacity development of farmers and extension personnel to update their knowledge and skills on modern agricultural technologies. These KVKs are also acting as a knowledge resource and provide farm advisories using ICT and other media on varied subjects of interest to farmers, apart from providing various technological products. These KVKs are working under the agricultural universities, ICR institutes, related government departments and non-government organizations as well, and working in agriculture, and their programs are being coordinated and monitored by the ATARIs of the respective zone. Presently, we have 11 ATARIs engaged in planning, monitoring, reviewing and evaluating the ICR-sponsored technology transfer projects implemented through the KVKs across the states. These ATARIs, apart from coordination and monitoring, also support the KVKs in identifying, prioritizing and implementing various activities related to technology integration and dissemination, and facilitate financial and infrastructural support to the KVKs for effective functioning. Our agenda today is multifaceted. Firstly, we aim to acquaint the directors of all ATARIs and the heads and SMS of KVK with the latest innovations and breakthrough our institute has achieved. These advancements are poised to make a significant impact on the well-being of the livestock, boost production, and enhance the livelihood of countless individuals associated with the sector. Moreover, we are eager to explore avenues for collaboration. We seek to create partnerships that can promote joint research initiatives, help in conducting the field trials, demonstrations of the proven technologies for the benefit of farming community, facilitate the growth of entrepreneur and startup, develop collaborative training program for various stakeholders, and develop a long-lasting license for improving the production and productivity of the sector. This in turn will empower our KVK SMS and equip them with the latest tools and knowledge required to support our farmers effectively. Furthermore, today's discussion will be instrumental in seeking feedback on the performance of technologies at the field level. We wish to gain insights into the constraints faced by the KVK SMS and livestock owners in implementing the animal science technologies, and more importantly, understand the needs of our livestock keepers. Additionally, we will deliberate on the emerging issues and problems that require urgent research and intervention. By coming together in this interface meeting, we hope to identify researchable issues that are aligned with the evolving needs of the livestock sector. This synergy will enable us to address the challenges faced by the ATARIs and their KVKs in their states while implementing various animal husbandry-related technologies at the field level. I once again extend a heartfelt welcome to you one and all. We look forward to very fruitful insights and deliberations in the meeting for a brighter future of the livestock sector in India. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Now, before moving further, we will take a look at the expectations of the participants in today's interface meet, which they have filled while they were filling the registration form. Next slide, please. So these are the participating institutions today. We have ATARI Zone 4 with 68 KVKs, 2 states covered, Jharkhand and Bihar. We have ATARI Kolkata Zone 5 with 59 KVKs, covering the states of Odisha, West Bengal and Union Territory of Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Then we have ATARI Guwahati Zone 6 with 47 KVKs, states covered Assam, Arunachal Pradesh and Sikkim. And then we have ATARI Barapani Zone 7 with 43 KVKs from Manipur, Tripura, Nagaland, Mizoram and Meghalaya. The participating KVKs registered today, we can see that 46% are being owned by the agricultural universities, 20 from the ICR institutes, 12 by the NGOs and 18 from the state governments, and few other are there which are being controlled by some other educational institutes. ATARI to which you represent, so we can see that 34% are representing Patna. This is only on the base of the registration that we received. So 26% are from Kolkata in the today's meet. Then we have Zone 7 Barapani 33% and few are from Zone 6, that is Guwahati. Then designation of the participants, so we can see that 46% are the heads and KVKs and 48% are the SMS animal sciences, and rest are the other officers and the ATARI scientists. Next slide, please. Your ATARI or KVK comes under which state? So we could find from this particular graph that all of these KVKs have shown their representation in this meet. What specific assistance you expect from IVRA for the purpose of OFT or FLD in the field of animal health? So the major requirements, although all of them have filled the requirements, but we could consolidate it into the nutritional health management of animals. This was one of the area. Low cost package of practice on antimicrobial resistance, mastitis prevention, hemoprotozoan diseases. Then the ethno-veterinary medicine for mastitis, infertility, repeat breeding, estrus, retention of placenta and prolapse of uterus in the cattle and buffaloes. Then the test kits for disease detection. Disease management, parasite control, again mastitis and effective therapy for the fibrosed udder. New technologies on stress management, that is the summer stress and the winter stress management in the animals. Then herbal formulation for the teeth tips. Lumpy skin disease management, line of treatment and prevention. Then they have also required vaccines, that is duck plague vaccine, duck cholera and the African swine fever vaccine. What specific assistance you expect from IVRI for the purpose of OFLT FLT in the field of animal production? So that was animal health. Now they have required low cost package of practice on clean milk production, low cost feed production technologies and mineral mixture technologies.
और वो इसलिए मतलब लखनऊ और कोरजिया के ईरान की कनेक्शन बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग थे, बहुत पुराने थे, और वो पुलाव का कल्चर
Breed introduction on pig, poultry and goat, low cost poultry hatchery, climate resilient housing for livestock, improved
चावल और गोश्त को वापस से एक साथ फिनिश किया जाता है, यानी कि the rice and meat is never completely cooked together.
Fodder production throughout the year, silage making, meat and milk processing and value addition, and development of integrated farming system models. Next slide, please. Area in which you need training from IVRI for the skill upgradation related to animal health and production. So the major areas required are, So we have with us now Dr. A.K. Mohanty, Director, ATARI-KVK. So we welcome you, sir. So we were talking about the requirements of the KVK SMS for the skill upgradation in the area of animal health and production. So they have required majorly in ICTs in animal health and production, quality fodder production, hydroponics, unconventional fodder, making of urea molasses, mineral blocks, hay, local mineral mixture and silage, hands-on training on artificial insemination in pigs, goats and reproductive management, then indigenous poultry farming and hatchery management, ornamental bird rearing and rabbitry, then infertility management and animal health worker trainings, value addition to livestock products, disease diagnosis, parasitological infestation detection and prevention, and pregnancy diagnosis kits. Then technology requirement of your KVKs related to animal health and production. So they require technology related to low cost feed and infertility. So this is repeatedly coming in every slide. Vaccination, deworming and AI in pigs and goat, ITK for infertility and chemical castration in pigs, good quality breed and management technology, feed formulation from local resources, nutritional deficiency and feeding management, low cost scientific housing, rapid diagnostic kits for detection of diseases and pregnancy diagnosis, urea molasses mineral block making technology, easy availability of improved poultry breeds developed by CARI, value addition to livestock products, quality fodder production. Next slide, please. These are the technology requirements of farmers of their area, or they have asked in the Google sheet. Milk production improvement, fodder conservation technologies, region-specific feed resources and non-conventional feed, control and prevention of mastitis, vermiculture, low-cost feed, mineral mixture, semen of improved breed, vaccination, heat detection tools, package of practices for scientific management of dairy animals, pregnancy and disease diagnosis kits. Would you like to suggest any researchable issue related to animal health and production to be undertaken? So these were the issues raised. Doom variety of pig and its resistance against ASF. They have found that it is resistance to ASF and they have asked for whether it can be a researchable issue, can we take it up? Ethno-veterinary managemental practices for animals. Develop kits which can detect diseases in the field condition. Protocol to manage stress in goats while transit and change in farm habitat. Region-specific feed resources as non-conventional feed. Fodder cultivation in water-stressed areas. Artificial insemination in pigs and goats. Fluoride residue in livestock product and its mitigation. Vaccine for protozoan diseases. Chirpy analysis and its nutritive value. And the possibilities of incorporation of poultry litter, pig dung and goat fishes in the natural farming. So that is all. Thank you very much. And I would like to appraise the house that already many of the issues have been addressed in the form of development of a package of practices on the livestock and poultry health and production that has already been circulated to zone 1, 2 and 3. And we will also circulate to these 4 zones. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for welcoming our dignitaries, providing the overviews, laying the theme and main objectives and our expectation from interface meet. Now, I humbly request Honorable Director ICR IVRI Dr. Triveni Dutt sir to deliver the remarks of interface meet.
A very good morning to all of you. Eminent Deputy Director General Agriculture Education, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam ji, Director of different Atari Zone 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Distinguished Joint Director colleague, Head of Divisions of IVRI, Joint Directors of various campuses, Bengaluru and Mukteshwar, Head of Regional Center of IVRI, TAC Pune, ERS Kolkata, and Palampur. I, and on behalf of IVRI fraternity, I heartily welcome to Honorable Deputy Director General Agriculture Education, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam ji, and also the distinguished directors of various Ataris. It is indeed a great pleasure to meet in the second interface meet with IVRI. First interface meet we have organized with June 1, 2 and 3 on 25th January with a great impact. A number of researchable issues have been developed. Beside the disseminations of the technology developed by the Institute related to the livestock health, productions and value additions. And I am really happy to share with all of you that some of the priorities we have already included in our national agenda for the researchable issues, and we initiated the R&D activities from this financial years out of our corpus fund. And the other most important issues emerged during our first interface meeting with the Atari first Zone 1, 2 and 3, that the technologies are package of practice, scientific package of practices developed by IVRI. So we have our colleague, they have already come up with the beautiful document in the name of package of practices, wherein we have documented 75 plus our most impactful package of practices developed by IVRI, and we have also shared with our director colleagues of Zone 1, 2 and 3. And after this meeting, the proceeding will be prepared, and the same document along with the proceeding will be shared with our distinguished directors of Zone 4, 5th and 6th and 7th. So this is really a very great experience for to IVRI, and I think this is the exercise wherein we have learned lot many things from our colleagues working in the various zone, and also not only the researchable issues and dissemination of technologies, and we have also seen observed the impact of our technology developed by IVRI. So thanks a lot to Honorable DDG Agriculture Education for initiating this very important activities. And I think as we all know that knowledge and information will be the crucial in addressing various current and future challenges in our various agriculture, food, system transformation activities. So this will, I think, lead several impactful impactful activities for the IVRI. So I again welcome you all in this very important meeting. As you are aware, this IVRA is you see a oldest research institute, completed 135 plus years, glorious years in various you see R&D, teaching and extension activities. During our this glorious years, we have developed number of technologies, package of practices, and also the you see number of patents, copyrights, and also the designs. This for your the information to our colleagues, this institute is working with our 3 regional stations and 3 various campuses across various states of the country, and we are having roughly 908 total manpower strength, including 198 our scientific strength, including 700 our contractual, skilled, unskilled, and semi-skilled manpower. We have a 6 well-established joint directorate along with 19 our well-equipped research divisions along with our 28 various sections, including 11 research sections. So this institute have a great legacy and to mark the significant contribution in respect of veterinary biologicals. Government of India, Department of Postage and Postal and Telegraph, they have issued a special postal stamp and stamp cover for the recognition to this IVRI. And during this glorious period, we have eradicated 4 deadly diseases from the country. Not only from the country and from the globe also. The rinderpest and CCPP, these are the 2 breed deadly disease we have been we have been able to eradicate from the country, and rinderpest from the globe. And other 2 important diseases are the horses, Doyrin, African horse sickness have also been eradicated from the country. And in addition to this, we have also generated 88 total technologies. And during our this successful eventful journey, we have also commercialized 46 technologies to 159 commercial houses, wherein we have generated 12 crore rupees as a license fee and a royalty. For your kind information, out of these 88 technologies, we have categorized these 88 technologies into 3 categories. One is high cost, medium cost, and low cost. So high cost or high-end technologies we have commercialized to various commercial houses. These technologies includes our 10 vaccines and 13 vaccines, 9 diagnostics, and 4 therapeutics. These are the technologies wherein we have commercialized to commercial houses, and through commercial houses, we are reaching to the progressive farmer through various states and our robust Krishi Vigyan Kendras system in the country. And other medium cost technology and low cost technologies, we are reaching directly through our state agriculture university, state veterinary universities, state line department, and through our Krishi Vigyan. Krishi Vigyan Kendra is the most important our infrastructure in the country. So this you see, this is the system wherein we can reach to the unreached very quickly. Now we have already working very seriously how we can reach to the unreached through Krishi Vigyan Kendra system. And as we are aware that recently we have also revised our mandate, and one of the important mandate, in addition to the research, teaching, and the dissemination of technology, one important mandate we have included in our agenda, that the the capacity building and skilling and awareness programs to various kind of stakeholders. So the capacity building and skilling, we have made our mandate. So we thought that capacity building and skilling is one of the important activities of the institute. So in tune of this mandate, we have already introduced 90 various diploma, certificate, trainings, and value additions and vocational courses in our curriculum. So this institute is also working as a deemed university in the country. So besides the education, the PhD education in 17 discipline, MBSc in 19 discipline. Now the capacity building and awareness, and also the skilling to the stakeholder through our various training programs and our various vocational education courses and diploma courses have become one of the important activities of the deemed university. So the integration of the veterinary education with the entrepreneurship development and vocational education have become the top priority of the institute. So this is the information I would like to share to all the the head of KBKs, that the vocational education and training programs and diploma courses have become a top priority for the deemed university. And in addition to this, we have also developed 64 our ICT tools, like mobile applications, educational videos, and also the our chatbot and online veterinary clinics. These are the our flagship product, and I am really happy to share to all of you that these 64 product, they have been used by 4.7 lakhs plus end users in various 134 plus countries. So this now digital education now have become a very important tools for fast technology and information dissemination. This in tune of this, and also as per the national education policy, we have also in this, from this academic year, we are also going to introduce online and distance learning programs in various 4 our diploma courses and training and vocational education programs. So online diploma courses will really serve our various professionals working in distant areas of the country. So this is the information to all of you, that the ODL courses will be started to from this academic session. And we have also developed 2 important breed from this IVRI program out of our genetic improvement programs. We have also registered 2 important breed at national level, and as we have already shared that 75 plus package of scientific package of practices we have developed over the period of time, and these package of practices we have already developed a good document to be shared to all the our KVK head. And as far as our this IPR portfolio, we are very rich in IPR portfolio, a number of technology, number of innovations and technologies we have already patented, and our copyrights. We have also double registered copyright. And as far as national services are concerned, we are regularly providing technology backstopping to national livestock disease control programs, and through the development of vaccines and the supply of various biological and also the reagents. We are the only one in the country who are providing this quality control testing of veterinary biologicals since 1945. And 13 biologicals we are supplying across various states. So 13, these biologicals are being produced by IVR only and catering the need of the various state industry and state and the academician. And we have a full-fledged this is the information to all the our distinguished head of Ataris, that we are also working as a CDDL, and we have a full-fledged cadret division, where the main responsibility of the cadret attending outbreaks in the country. Wherever in various states we are, whenever we find or we receive any information regarding the outbreak of the diseases, we immediately rush and attend the outbreak, and we are regularly providing the diagnosis of the outbreaks and also the issuing the national advisory. And Farooq, information that we are the only institute who are catering the need of need related to the healthcare management of various zoos, safaris, rescue center, and zoological park. So, and we have a national referral polyclinic wherein we are receiving around 25,000 plus cases referred from various states. So this is the national services from IVRA we are providing, and in addition to this, we are also giving the status of the deemed university through which master, PhD, and undergraduate programs we are providing to our various kind of students. And currently we have 900 plus student on roll, and our intake capacity of UG and PG is roughly 300 plus, and we have been accredited by ICR and Veterinary Council of India, and the ranking of this very important institute is 4, and NIF is 6. So these are the very important our milestone, which I would like to share with all of you. And regarding this interface meeting, these are the successful event which we have sincerely trying to organize with our various colleague of working in various Ataris. And my thanks to Honorable DDG Agriculture Education supporting this very important activities. This important activities is not only useful for the stakeholder, but also useful for the faculty, student, and our joint director colleagues of the institute, in order to generate the researchable issues, also to have a feedback of our technologies, and the ultimate aim to reach to our various kind of stakeholder, wherein it was very difficult to reach from the platform, from the IVRI. So with this remark, I am really grateful to all of you sharing valuable time for this important cause, and thanks to Joint Director colleague Dr. Roopsi Tiwari and other our Joint Director colleagues. They also will be sharing a valuable experience to our various colleagues. So with this remark, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. for highlighting the achievements of IVRI under the different avenues of research, teaching, and extension. Thank you, sir. It is a matter of great pleasure to have the charismatic presence of Honorable Deputy Director General, Agriculture Extension ICR, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam. He is an eminent scientist in the field of agriculture extension. Dr. U.S. Gautam has held key positions in his work experience of nearly 33 years, which includes 3 years of Vice Chancellor and 12 years of directors in various ICR institutions. Dr. Gautam is the recipient of various national and international awards, whereas former President Bharat Ratna, late Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has also appreciated his work. Sir, we really feel privileged to have you here, and we humbly request for your address, please.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director Dr. Triveni Dutt, all Joint Directors, especially Rupchi Tiwari, our Atari Directors, Aishad, Dr. Anjani, Dr. Kadirvel, Dr. Mohanty, and representative from the Kolkata zone, all head KVK, and I saw some of SMS were posted in the KVK. They are also joining that program. So all are welcome in this second interface. Let me share, Dr. Triveni Dutt ji, you are number one. In the sense, in Pashu Sansar, you are number one. You are. So I congratulate you, sir. And we are celebrating 50 years, our golden jubilee. So I announce here, because you are taking a lot of initiative for the upgradation of the knowledge of the KVK peoples and providing your input to the Krishi Vigyan Kendra. Continue, this is second. So definitely it is my duty to honor you, sir. To on 50 years occasion of the Golden Jubilee, we are going to honor you because you are the first to start this kind of interface in the 117 ICR issued.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sahab. And I saw your number of tech package, number of technology, number of materials developed by your issue. I congratulate under your dynamic leadership, you and your all team for getting this kind of achievement. About Krishi Vigyan Kendra and our division, just I informed to this house how we are going to change our mandate and how we are going to change our activity. See, earlier we are covering only frontline extension system. But now we are covering frontline extension system, research in extension, and then management in extension. So 3 activities we are going to import in the country levels. And especially I request to Dr. Kadirvel, because our all Atari director, he is belong to animal husbandry, so animal science. So in next month, you call a meeting to all Atari director, and they will come with a small presentation for the strategy, how we start, how we collaborate with the IVRI. So because we have all Atari, now the interface is covered first in 24th January and 9th May is second. So all Atari are discussing with the IVRI and how we'll get the benefited and what are the strategy and how we start with the collaboration with the IAVR. So first draft, I think this strategy definitely will be going to release in our national conference somehow in the month of August or in the month of September. So before that, I request Dr. Triveni Dutt ji to kindly depute your joint director extension so that and our all Atari director, so that they come with a kind of good strategy for the animal science, because you know we are decided 30% activities in the KVK for the animal husbandry. So that 30% activities cover with the breeding, feeding, healthcare, and management, and also how to use ICT tools for a very less time to reach maximum information to the farmers. So let come to a kind of publication, and then we put some money also. If required, our division put some money also for the implementation of that programs. And that activities come under frontline extension programs, then research programs, because ATARI means, Agriculture Technology Application Research Institute. So we are started 11 project in a network. I think out of 11, only one project related to the animal husbandry.
Oh,
But we are in facing 30% activities in the animal science. So definitely that research project also increased with the collaboration of IVRI, NDRI, and CIFO. So, and third is the management of the extension. See, we are having a lot of farmer producer organizations, self-help group, even 15,000 drone Didi. So group approach, group dynamics is making a lot of impact in the farmers' world. So how we can train and how we can them for skilling certification training. Thank you, Dr. Saab, you are already started the certification course. So I request all the ATARI directors kindly make a skill training program. If any FPOs they start activities in related to the animal husbandry and veterinary science, they can come and they can take certification course from IBRI.
Thank you.
On the recommendation of ATARI. Because in district level, you see, in agriculture, we have very good structures in the village level, block level, and district level. But in animal science, I think one veterinary officer at the district level and one veterinary officer from the block level. So huge manpower required. So if some FEOs they come for the breeding, feeding, healthcare management, definitely we will provide a kind of certification course or diploma course, and either they will go for IVRI or NDRI or any our ICR issued for taking this kind of certification course. Sir, we have 126 agroclimatic zone. So there is no need to assess all technology in all KVK. If we can decide here, yes, 10 KVK is under one agroclimatic zone, so we can fix the priority, whose KVK do what kind of technology assessment related to the animal husbandry. So at a time, we can assess 10 technology. So I request ATARI doctor kindly think about this. You don't go for feeding, don't go for all KVK in same agroclimatic zone. You pick up 1 or 2 KVK where you can assess that technology, and the recommendation will applicable in this all KVK in the same agroclimatic zone. So we can minimize budget and duplicacy. Then demonstration of technology in animal science, we very few demonstration. So how we can plan for demonstration for the especially year-round fodder, then vaccinations. So we can discuss with IVRI and we follow their schedules and we can announce, because there is a era for the ICT, and tomorrow I am going to make a presentation for extension ICT delivery system in the country. How extension system will join with the ICT tools for the faster delivery system in the country. So how we can use this ICT tool for better sending the information to the demonstration. KVK Dubri, please. I request all the TI director kindly send message to your KVK during discussion. They mute here. Okay. So next point is very important. Yesterday we presented ramping up the KVK, where we are going to start some project PP mode. How KVK work under PP mode. So what kind of laboratory we are going to establish related to the animal science. So kindly Atari director discuss with the directors and on the suggestion of there, because we are going to use budget for because we have umbrella MOU with the buyer, with other Krishi Jagran, then Amazon. So they are now they are spending some money under CSR. So what kind of laboratory going to be established in KVK for testing of the residue management or some animal-based diagnostic systems we can develop at the Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So we can think and we can prepare so that real sense KVK act as the knowledge and resource centers. And definitely that at present we are 1.8 crores farmers under our Kisan Sarthi. And our target is to reach 9 crores farmers. So definitely huge farmers going to be on board in our Kisan Sarthi. So different kind of messenger required to send the KV to the farmers. So these are the important things, and I saw that that papers given by our Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor. They have mentioned director of their respective zone that the present need of the livestock own and other emerging problems, diseases, and steps to be undertaken to solve them. Then future specific need based researchable issue we are identified to taking collaboration with the research between IVRI and respective ATARI. And then the institute can be aid in human resource development. Very important aspect about capacity development of the SMS, capacity development of our head of the Krishi Vigyan Kendra, and how they plan for the regular training program for our animal husbandry scientists, and then implementation of OFT, FLD in animal health and production sector in respective zone. So these are already they have mentioned about feedback, performance, and also impact study. We don't have much impact study related to the animal husbandry. So what we have already, we are completing 50 years. And every KVK having, I think, small IFS unit, they have put 1 or 2 animals in their that IFS models. And how that animal husbandry make a kind of impact for increasing, doubling the farmers' income and enhancing the income of the farmers, especially for the small and marginal farmer. So these are the things I hope today meetings definitely discussion with all ATARI director, then our head KVK, then our SMS of the animal science. See the negligence of the animal husbandry in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra. I saw only 48% SMS in the KVK. Otherwise, we fix 1 SMS in the each KVK. So we also think about, I request all ATARI director prepare inventory. So in the next coming, they can fill animal husbandry position in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So that 731 KVK having 731 SMS, 731 scientists in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra for better implementation of the animal husbandry program. So these are the things which I wanted to discuss with you, and definitely I again thanks to Dr. Triveni Dutt and his team for taking a lot of pain for making an interface with our ATARI directors. I know our ATARI director, they are very busy with this time, because we are preparing a lot of changes in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra. But even then, I request to kindly discuss with IVRI director and joint director, and accordingly come with a some important strategy for the application of the veterinary science in the farmers field through Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So I think I thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor cum Director, Dr. Triveni Dutt. He always discuss about betterment of the animal science. Sir, I salute to you for your great work, especially for our thinking about Krishi Vigyan Kendra and Atari, and I hope the research project, capacity development program, and what you are developing 75 package, definitely that will helpful to our KVK, Atari, and as well as we implement that all in the farmers field. So once again, I thanks to all. I saw our one of the Dr. Kundu director, RPCU also. I saw, and I request other director extension also kindly join, because director extension especially play very important role for implementation of the project in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra, and the interest taking by director extension, definitely we will reach the good impact of that program. So I also thank Dr. Kundu for your interest to joining here, and all Atari director and all head KVK, and I hope we will come with good recommendation so that we can really complete 30% activities under investment. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So now we have now reached to the end of this today's inaugural program. And before starting the technical session 1, I would like to extend my sincere vote of thanks to the chief guest of today's program, Honorable Deputy Director General, Agriculture Extension, ICR, Dr. Udham Singh Gautam, Director cum Vice Chancellor Dutt sir, Directors of Ataris, Dr. Anjani Kumar, Dr. Pradeep De, Dr. Kadirwel, Dr. A.K. Mohanty, Heads and SMS of KVKs from different zones of Atari, Joint Directors, Station In Charges, Heads of Division, and Scientists. Technical session 1 is start.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir,
I will 5-minute break. Continue. Continue.
So now it's time to start the technical session 1, and for this session I welcome Chairperson, Joint Director Cadet, IVRI, respected Dr. KP Singh sir, Co-Chairperson, Joint Director Research, Dr. SK Singh sir, Rapporteurs, Dr. Firdaus, Dr. Shruti, Coordinator, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, and to commence this session I hand over the proceedings to the Joint Director Cadet, Dr. KP Singh sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. Most honorable DDC, Director Extension, Dr. Gautamji, respected Director IVRI, Dr. my joint colleagues and other departments from IVRI, regional stations and campuses, all the directors of Atari, head of KVK, and all the participants. I welcome you all for this second Institute-ATARI-KVK Entertainment Meet. So in this technical session 1, we'll have 4 presentations from our IVRI colleague. First presentation will be on portfolio of ICR IVRI, followed by package of practices developed by IVRI for reproductive health and management. Then package of practices for balanced diet and nutrition requirement, and package of practices for management of livestock in the research organization and in the field. And the other presentations will be followed by remarks by our Director Atari. So as we know that in recent past we had faced a emergence of new diseases like lumpy skin disease and African swine fever, and at that time of emergence we were having diagnostic, but we were not having vaccine. So by having diagnostic, we could able to diagnose both the diseases very timely, and later on we also developed this homologous lumpy skin disease vaccine, which is very effective and using in the field for control of the disease, and work is going on for the development of African swine fever, and I hope that very soon we'll have this vaccine for our field use. So our scientists, they are working very hard for development of diagnostics, vaccine, and other technology for field use. And we know that KVK, they are the link between our farmers and researchers, also the research institutions. So without KVK, we cannot progress further, and our KVK, they are doing their best for this transmission of the technology, transmission of various technical practice to our end users, farmers. So our scientists, they are working on different field, and with this remark, I request Dr. Anuj Chauhan to please proceed with this presentation for technical portfolio developed by ICR IVRI. So Dr. Chauhan, please.
Thank you, sir. Good morning and a warm welcome to all present in this second interface of Institute-ATARI and KVK. Most Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor, Dr. Triveni Dutt, sir. Honorable Directors of ATARI Patna, ATARI Kolkata, ATARI Guwahati, and ATARI Barapani. Distinguished Joint Directors at IVRI, Head of Regional Stations, Head of Divisions, Section In Charges, and Scientists at IVRI, In Charges of KVK and SMS who have joined online. So it is indeed a matter of pride and privilege for me to present the portfolio of ICR IVRI technologies, which have been developed over several decades of research and development by IVRI scientists. So IVRI has a dedicated ITMU and ZTMC section as mandated by ICR, which manages all the intellectual properties and technology transfers of all technologies developed at IVRI, as well as case-to-case based guidance for 9 other institutes of ICR in our zone. So in collaboration with Agro Innovate ICR, we fix the terms and conditions for technology transfer, including the license fees, the duration and royalty, and we interact with industry on regular intervals. So as already highlighted by Honorable Director, IVRI has a rich IPR portfolio, and till date we have been able to garner a total of 100 intellectual properties, including 32 patents, 24 designs, and 44 copyrights, while a greater number is in progress, and we hope to increase this number soon. And 46 technologies, including 13 life-saving vaccines, have been commercialized to 159 industries, entrepreneurs, government agencies, and NGOs, which have garnered a revenue of more than 12 crore rupees. So vaccines and diagnostics are our core strength. Besides, we have a strong presence in therapeutics, feed technologies, surgical devices, reproduction-based technologies, value addition in milk and meat products, as well as biotechnology products. So in vaccines, IVRI has been instrumental in developing several life-saving vaccines against various important infectious diseases in livestock and poultry. And as highlighted by Director Sir, to our credit, the entire NADCP vaccination program, the flagship program of Government of India, it uses the vaccines developed at IVRI, including the FMD, brucellosis, PPR, CSF, and soon to be incorporated LSD. So IVRI has developed 2 categories, if we can classify, like conventional vaccines against FMD, HS, buffalo pox, LSD, and brucellosis, as well as gene-related marker vaccines against brucellosis and IBR in case of cattle and buffalo. And as mentioned by Honorable J.D. Cartwright, sir, to the heeding to the call of nation, when the whole country was suffering from, the cattle population was suffering from lumpy. So IVRI, in collaboration with NRC Equine, has developed a new vaccine, Lumpy Provac, which offers 1 year robust immunity against the infection, and developed using a Indian isolate. Similarly, for other disease also, IVRI has developed vaccine like the Brucella abortus S19 Delta per vaccine, which is an improvement over the existing Brucella abortus S19 vaccine currently used in the control program. It has been developed by deletion of pyrosamin synthetase gene, which grants it the DIVA capability. So as we slowly move towards the eradication of this disease, this vaccine will be very much useful then, and it offers same level of protection as S19 and is stable and less virulent. Similarly, for IBR also, a gene-related DIVA capability marker vaccine has been developed. Again, for buffalo pox, a vaccine has been developed using an Indian isolate. Similarly, against the HS, also a vaccine has been developed, multiple emulsion vaccine, which is an improvement over the oil adjuvant vaccine. It doesn't suffer from the syringeability issues. It has low viscosity, as well as there's no depot formation at the site of inoculation. So it is good for veterinarians also, who were complaining against the oil adjuvant vaccine. Recent developments in the vaccine, like the present trivalent FMD marker, FMD vaccine is used in the control program. Besides, 2 new products have came from IVRI. One, in collaboration with NIFMD Bhubaneswar, the thermotolerant FMD serotype O Indian vaccine strain, which retains all the vaccine worth attributes, while it also can tolerate a transient break in the cold chain in the field. So it is of practical use. It has a better immunogen compared to parent virus in terms of neutralizing antibody response also. Its cost has been fixed and it's available for commercialization at 50 lakh rupees. Recently, IVRI has approved one more vaccine for FMD, the negative marker trivalent foot and mouth disease vaccine. All its research and development has been completed. Its cost has been fixed and it has been approved for commercialization. So basically, this vaccine, negative marker vaccine, will be useful when we go into the eradication stage and stage-wise in different places. So it will be useful for diagnosing the infected and vaccinated animals. So again, for this vaccine also, the neutralizing antibody response is comparable to the existing wild-type vaccine, and a companion ELISA also has been developed for this vaccine. So our vaccines have been widely accepted and hugely popular with the industry and stakeholders. Like our lumpy skin vaccine, immediately after it was released, it was transferred in the same year to two licensees, and in the 2023 again to two more licensees. So for 4, it has gone 3 commercial houses and 1 state biological of Pune at 75 lakh rupees. Similarly, our gene-deleted Brucella abortus S19 Delta per vaccine also has been commercialized. In case of small ruminants, IVRI has developed several important vaccines, including PPR, goat pox, and sheep pox, which have been widely used in the field. And as we all know, the most of the goat keepers and sheep keepers are marginal and poor farmers. So these vaccines have saved a lot of cost to them. They have reduced the mortality and reduced the suffering to the animals as well as the economic loss to their keepers. So all the 3 vaccines, PPR, goat pox, and sheep pox, they belong to the live attenuated category, and they offer the complete protection for the entire economic life of the animal, that is around 4 years for sheep and goat. And they have advantage that they have been developed using Indian isolate, so they offer much better protection as compared to the imported ones, like Sungri 96 for PPR, Uttarkashi for goat pox, and Srinagar for sheep. In case of small ruminants, further 2 combination vaccines also have been developed, which I'll discuss. So PPR vaccine, it is one of the most popular vaccines from our portfolio. It has been commercialized to 8 commercial houses as well as the state biologicals, and it has garnered a huge revenue. If you see the royalties, which are reflecting the number of doses it is used in field, so a huge amount of royalty also has been received at IVRI, which is reflective of the success of this vaccine in the field. Similarly, our goat pox vaccine, it has been commercialized to 7 business houses, including last year to IVBP Pune, and this also has received a royalty more than 1 crore rupees. Then sheep pox vaccine has been commercialized to 6 commercial houses, including the latest one, Reliance Life Sciences Navi Mumbai at the end of 2023. And the total revenue earned from this is exceeding more than around 2.5 crore. So as per the mandate of Government of India and as per the guidelines from ICR also, to develop combination vaccines, IVRI has developed 2 new combination vaccines in the last financial year 23-24. And number 1 is live attenuated PPR and goat pox combined vaccine. So immediately after the release of this vaccine from IVRI, it was taken by a commercial house, Hester Biosciences, Ahmedabad, and it was taken at 65 lakh rupees for 10 years duration. Similarly, in the past month, we have again approved one more vaccine, combination vaccine, PPR and sheep pox combined vaccine. Its cost also has been fixed, and it is available for now commercialization. So these 2 vaccines, what they offer to a veterinarian or to government agencies is that in a single shot, we can have vaccination for these 2 deadly diseases, and they're all from the same, like the PPR, goat pox, and sheep pox. What the monovalent vaccines were developed using the same vaccine strains, they have been developed, so they are already proven vaccines. So what now offering is saving of cost, time, and labor, and again, similar to the monovalent vaccine, the lifelong immunity will be conferred by these combination vaccines. Shifting to pigs, again, very important vaccines have been developed from IVRI, including against the classical swine fever, Japanese encephalitis, and swine septic pig pasteurellosis vaccine. As we know, today's audience also, we have a large number of KVK in charge in SMS from Northeast states. So pig is a very important economic animal there. So the CSF vaccine has been developed at IVRI. It offers robust immunity of 1.5 years. It has a very high titer. So from commercial point of view also, it is economic in production for industry. So this is available from IVRI, also has been commercialized also. Similarly, Japanese encephalitis vaccine for pigs. So it offers a dual advantage because JE, as we all know, is a disease of zoonotic importance causing losses in humans also. So it is acting like an infection breaker. This vaccine, if you give in pigs in the endemic areas where JE is spread, so it will also help in spread of infection to humans. So again, it has been developed from an Indian isolate, so it offers robust immunity. So classical swine fever vaccine. So there were 2 classical swine fever vaccines from IVRI portfolio, and both of them have been commercialized to the commercial houses as well as to the different state biologicals, and they have generated a royalty which is reflective again of the success of these vaccines. In case of poultry, 2 important vaccines have been developed from IVRI, including the SVP Gumboro and duck plague. One of the KVK, there was one of the question as highlighted by Dr. Roopsi madam. There was a demand for duck plague vaccine from one of the KVK. So already this is there in our portfolio. So SVP Gumboro vaccine is against the infectious bursal disease, which is a very deadly disease in case of poultry. So this is a subviral particle based vaccine, and it is suitable for administration in hatcheries. So this vaccine, even in the presence of maternal derived antibodies, it works very well. And it is we have proposed this as a replacement of the live attenuated intermediate plus vaccine, which was available in the field. It doesn't cause any immunosuppression in clinical signs like the existing vaccine. So this vaccine also has been validated in the industry by Messrs. Globion Hyderabad, where they have tested this vaccine, and using a highly virulent IBD virus strain, and there was no immunosuppression and no clinical signs were seen in that group of animals. So seeing the performance of this vaccine, Hester Biosciences has recently taken this technology from us, and very soon they'll be entering the regulatory clearance and other stages, and it will be available in the market soon. Then duck plague vaccine, it is a live attenuated chicken embryo fibroblast based cell culture vaccine. Again, it is developed from an Indian strain. So as it is from an Indian strain homologous vaccine, so it offers better immunity, better protection, as well as from commercial point of view, as the titer of vaccine virus is high, 10⁻7.5 TCID50. So from a single cell culture flask of 75 centimeters square, more than 1 lakh doses can be developed. So it is good for industry stakeholders also. So this vaccine is available from IVRI portfolio, offers 1 year solid immunity, and available for 35 lakh rupees for a duration of 15 years. So apart from these livestock species, we also have developed vaccines for other animal species, including camel and dogs. So recently, research and development has been completed for live attenuated canine parvovirus vaccine. Cost has also been fixed. So the present vaccine, although the canine parvovirus vaccine is existing in the Indian market, but it is based on the CPV, which was isolated around 4 decades back. While in India, the most prevalent antigen type is CPV2A. So this vaccine specifically targets this one. So it is expected to deliver better immunity as compared to the existing vaccine in the market. It is highly immunogenic and safe, and this is the cost which has been fixed by the Institute Cost Fixation Committee. One more vaccine, it is in the final stage of development. Only some partial trials are remaining. Indigenous canine distemper vaccine. It will also soon enter the market. Again, it has the same advantage as pyrovirus vaccine, that it is a homologous indigenous vaccine. It is safe at higher dose, and it has been developed from an Indian isolate. So these are some of the snapshots of our vaccines which have been commercialized and produced by different companies and available in the market in these brand names from different companies. So shifting from vaccines to diagnostics. So IVRI also has a rich diagnostic portfolio. Like in cattle and buffalo, the two prominent ones are, number one, monoclonal antibody-based blocking ELISA for FMD. So this is a modification of earlier ELISA developed from IVRI, the 3ABC ELISA. The chief advantage is that it can be used for all FMD susceptible species, including the wild animals. Also, as compared to the present NSP antibody detection ELISA, which is used in the current control program nowadays, This vaccine has this diagnostic has advantage that no species specific conjugates as well as standardization are required. Then it has been validated at WRL Netherlands. It has high diagnostic specificity, more than 99%, and more than 95% sensitivity. It has been validated in different species across all 7 serotypes. So recently we have received an interest from the Bagpat Institute to supply these kits for the disease control program, and IBRI Bengaluru is working out the modalities for the same. Then synthetic peptide based antigen capture ELISA for detecting animal rotaviruses also has been developed. So this basically, this is a VP6 based and anti-MAP based antibodies ELISA, which detects the rotavirus antigen with very high sensitivity and specificity. The chief advantages are it is available for all species like bovine, sheep, goat, pig, and poultry, and it is free from biohazard as there is no need for handling live virus, and it is much cost effective as compared to the imported kits. Other species also like sheep and goat, multiple diagnostics have been developed from IVR, including for blue tongue and PPR. So these are some of the technologies which have been commercialized for FMD as well as the blue tongue and PPR. Coming to the pigs, again of interest to Northeast. So for pigs, the 2 important diagnostics have been developed for JE. One is for sero monitoring of the JE infection, IgG ELISA, and one is for detection of active infection in the population, IgM ELISA. So both these kits have been competitively priced, and they have several advantages over the existing kits in the market. Like the existing kits which were there before to our kit, they were either based on the whole JE virus or envelope antigen. Those based on whole JE virus, they had the risk of biohazard, while those based on the whole JEV antigen, they had the issues of cross-reactive epitopes. Okay, so this also has been commercialized to APS Lifetech Pune. In case of poultry also, 3 diagnostics have been developed for infectious bursal disease, Newcastle disease, and infectious bronchitis. Again, they have been competitively priced, and they are already licensed to Genomics Kal Private Limited, Andhra Pradesh. So coming to, as Honorable Director Sir has pointed, we have high cost, medium cost, and low cost technologies. So now shifting to our medium cost and low cost technologies, we have ready to eat meat products. So all these products are available from IVRI at a very low cost. Like these 7 technologies can be taken at hardly rupees 1.5 lakhs. Then again, milk-based sheep products are there, milk chips and milk nimki. So as we all know, in the present day market, there is mixing of meat, like cattle, buffalo, pig, sheep. Their meat are mixed by some unscrupulous people. So these kits have been developed from IVRI to detect the specific species. So PCR-based kits and colorimetric assays have been developed from IVRI to ascertain the species of origin of tissue. And again, these have been competitively priced. Then to monitor the quality of meat during supply chain. Because in the market, the meat is sold as frozen meat, but many times because of power shortage, because of power cuts or freezing time, the quality of meat deteriorates. So these indicators have been developed. They are all organic type of indicators. They are incorporated into meat. And if there is spoilage, the color of meat will change. So again, they have been competitively priced. Then addressing the issue of antimicrobial resistance to replace the antibiotics, essential oils, a lot of research has been done on essential oils at IVRI. So this one product, essential oil incorporated emulsion based meat nuggets, has been developed. So with the target basically of food safety, controlling the microbial load, as well as it has enhanced the shelf life of nuggets. Similarly, harvesting of chicken skin fat from poultry sleeves has been developed. This basically a waste to wealth technology. Very important, herbal acaricide has been developed from IVRI, as several have pointed that ticks is the main problem in the field. Several KVKs have pointed. So this technology is basically developed from herbal ingredients from plants, and this has been validated in synthetic pyrethroids, organophosphate resistant ticks. And also it has been commercialized to Ajay Biotech, from it where you can take this. Then again, 2 cheap anti-diarrheal herbal formulation and herbomineral acaricide formulation has also been developed from IVRI. They are again very competitively priced and they are very effective. And again, both of them are herbaceous in nature. Then one similar kit is, one similar product is for prevention and treatment of mastitis. And one is for stem cell based, mesenchymal stem cell based product for wound healing. So it results in faster wound healing with minimum scar formation. Then coming to another low cost technologies, the feed. So as we know, the problems in most of the agroclimatic zones is we feed the wheat straw, the farmers feed wheat straw, rice straw, and sugarcane tops with very little supplementation of minerals and concentrates. So animals suffer from a lot of nutritional deficiencies, which results in poor reproductive and productive performance. So to counter those challenges, IVRI has developed several products, including the area-specific mineral mixture, novel feed supplement, as well as feed blocks, which further have additional advantages to improve the nutritional availability, palatability of feed, as well as use during the scarcity periods. So all these products from nutrition are very low cost. So all these range from rupees 1 lakh to rupees 3 lakhs only. So these are low cost technologies, and these nutritional technologies, they also have been commercialized, like area specific mineral mixture to 7, urea molasses mineral block, feed block making machine, and novel feed supplement to 1 each. Then in case of animal reproduction, IVRI has developed several instruments like crystoscope, which is very well known, then fetal extractor and fetal lubricator to relieve dystocia in bovines, ovarian cyst ablation device, semen thawing device. So basically these are all of practical use to field veterinarians also and to various government agencies also. Then again for fixation of long bones. So this is basically like proprietary items from IVRI, because most of the research is being done at IVRI for developing these surgical designs. A large number of surgical designs for different bones have been, for fixation of different bones have been developed from IVRI. Then as we were demonstrating to Dr. A.K. Mohanty sir also 2 days back, we have developed a feed block making machine for making feed blocks, which is also manual as well as tractor driven. Then portable restraining device, Trevi port for cattle and buffalo, herd animal catcher. These designs are popular and have been commercialized to several firms. Now again, a very low cost technology, Jack Opal vermiculture technology. So to KVKs earlier we had a price, but now as per the recent recommendation from DG ICR, to KVKs will not enter into the licensing agreement. So no MOU will be signed. They can take the technology directly from us based on the price.
व्हाट्सएप में क्या भेजेंगे आप? ओरिजिनल किसके पास रहेगा? आपके पास?
It has been commercialized to 64 entrepreneurs, NGOs.
आएंगे ना तो 3:30 में ले लेंगे, ठीक है?
So as
इसमें
highlighted,
और तब जो
as highlighted by Honorable Director, IVRI has developed ICT tools. So these ICT tools have been downloaded multiple times in many countries and very practical use. Like Sugar app, it all information about pig farming in multiple languages. Then we have the pig ration app. So pig ration app, because the audience is from Northeast also, so pig ration app gives all your information regarding formulation of pig ration using different conventional and non-conventional sources for pigs, including the grower, finisher, lactating pigs. Then we have vaccination guide where you can see the vaccination schedule for all different animals. We have dairy manager app for management of dairy farms. Then we have the biosecurity and biosafety app, because as highlighted by JD Cadret sir, ASF disease is a big problem. So presently till date vaccine is not available, although we are working and soon it will be there. But this biosecurity and biosafety app gives the farmers can prevent infection in their farm from these transboundary disease. Similarly, an online veterinary clinic is available where anybody can contact the doctors, specialist doctors at IVRI, the scientists at IVRI for their various field-related problems. Now IVRI has also been the lead in ICT in terms of chatbot. So first chatbot in case of livestock enterprise has been developed at IVRI using the artificial intelligence, natural language processing. So what basically this chatbot is, it will talk with you. So you can either talk in, you can either speak your question or you can type your question. For example, if somebody is interested to know regarding the feeding schedule for lactating cow, which is giving 8 to 10 kgs of milk, you can simply type your question here and India will respond. We have fed a large number of entries into this, as well as it is learning also. So if somebody wants to know age of castration in different degrees, you can ask the question. So any question you can imagine in case of dairy, You can type here or you can talk. She will reply to you. Similarly, for sheep and goat also, a similar chatbot has been developed, AI-based chatbot. So this is the overall revenue which has been generated from different vaccines, diagnostic designs, and feed products therapeutics from IVRI, amounting to 12.8584 crore rupees, and which has been increasing progressively over the years. If you see in 23-24, we generated 3.27 crore revenues and we commercialized 9 technologies. So at the highest level of government, our efforts have been recognized, like this is the release of Lumpy Provac Int and the release of other technologies developed by ICR, IVRI at different important events of ICR and Government of India. And our different technologies have been in the news in the state and national dailies, different technologies developed at IVRI. And we have been receiving awards also from different ICR and other global institutes. Like in the last year, we received a joint award with NRC Equine for development of lumpy skin disease vaccine. And these are the latest 2 vaccines which have been commercialized on 28th February from IVRI, including the PPR goat pox and the IBD vaccine. So both these amounted to 1 crore rupees. So this is the latest commercialization news from IVRI. So with this, I thank you all, and thank you for giving us a chance for presenting the IVRI portfolio. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. for covering all the technology, patent, vaccine, diagnostic, covering all the aspects, starting from infectious disease to non-infectious disease, acaricide, nutritional technology in the form of urea molasses block or feed block, surgical intervention, development of various devices for management of fractures and other surgical ailment, wound healing. So, with the presentation, we could know that the most of the vaccines which are being used in the field are developed by IVRI and transferred to various commercial houses, like common disease like Pashula, FMD, Brucella, PPR, classical swine fever, blue tongue. All the vaccines, they are developed by IVRI scientists. And our scientists is still working very hard for the upscaling and improvement in the vaccine in the form of enhanced immunity, enhancing duration of immunity, to enhance the keeping quality, shelf life, and the storage quality of the vaccine. And we are also working on for the development of vaccine for the newly emerging diseases and pathogens like for African swine fever and other emerging diseases. So with this, I thank Dr. Anuj for nice presentation of IVRI technology portfolio in the form of diagnostic and patent. So with this presentation, we could know that IVRI has a very rich technology portfolio. So in this series, we have second presentation on package of practice for reproductive health management. As we know that reproductive problems are the major problem in the field. The reasons may be multiple, maybe malnutrition, undernutrition, imbalanced nutrition, or infectious diseases. And the reproductive problems are mainly faced in the large animals, especially cattle and buffalo. The problem are also there in small ruminant, but they are little less as compared to cattle and buffalo. And with this, we'll have presentation by our head of department, Dr. Miraj Haider Khan. He is head department of animal reproduction, and I request Dr. Khan to please make his presentation. Dr. Khan, please.
Thank you, sir. A very good morning and welcome all of you. Honorable Deputy Director General Agricultural Extension, Director IVRI, Joint Director IVRI Headquarter and Regional Centers, Director ATARI Patna, Director ATARI Kolkata, Director ATARI Guwahati, and Director ATARI Barapani, Head of the KVKs and all head of the division of IVRI and regional centers, and all the SMS who joined online. I will be presenting the reproductive technologies, and let's have a look on the incidence of infertility problems in dairy cattle and buffaloes. Here in this slide, we can see the anestrus, repeat breeding, and other related problems are very common in the field, and incidence is quite high, which is a major cause of concern for all of us, and which need to be addressed properly because it causes huge economic loss to the farmers. So we need to develop the strategies to tackle the problems. Already some standard practices, treatments, and are available to address these issues. And some of the technologies were also developed by IVRI. So we will be discussing one by one, and I will be discussing the major problems only, and particularly focusing on the anestrus, repeat breeding, and management causes of infertility. Some of the specific cases of the problems like the retention of placenta or uterine prolapse, these things we have already documented in the form of package of practices, which will be shared to all of you by the Joint Director Extension letter. So let us now start the management of postpartum anestrus and delayed puberty, which is a very common problem in the field. And the first line of treatment should be here, the provide area-specific mineral mixture if you have in your area. If you do not have, then any good mineral mixture from the good company, you purchase it and start feeding the animal at the rate of 50 grams per animal per day, along with the balanced feeding. And number two, the biostimulation. As we know, the pheromone plays a very important role in the induction of stress or heat. So these methods can be applicable, like sprinkling of bull urine in the female shed, bull parading regularly, and rubbing of the stress mucus to other animals which are not coming into heat. And number three is the ovarian massage. Per-rectal ovarian massage is also a very good technique to bring the animal in heat. And number five is the Lugol's iodine paint. 1% Lugol's iodine paint can be applied on the cervix, which increases the blood circulation and brings the animal in heat. If the above techniques are not working, then hormonal treatment can be think over, like the progesterone supplementation in the form of oral or implant, or in the form of injection or vaginal pessaries. Progesterone can be given. GnRH can also be given for induction of stress. Prostaglandin treatment can be given, and Usage protocol can also be followed. This is the technology developed by IVRI, that's called IVRI Fertisure, and this is the mineral-based technology for stress induction and synchronization in bovine. Fertisure is to be mixed in the feed for 10 days. It is available in the form of bolus, and it is to be fed for 10 days, and stress usually occurs within 9 to 35 days post-treatment. And this technology is commercialized already, and it is sold by this particular two companies. This is the herbal preparation that developed by IVRI, Animal Reproduction Division. And here is a very simple technique. Here we have taken the leaves of curry plant, this is Moraya, Kuningi, and bay leaf, that's Eagle marmelos. The two leaves have been taken, and the procedure is very simple. Just the green leaves are collected and dried in a shade for 6 to 10 days, grind in the form of powder, and mix in the equal proportion. Then 200 grams of this powder are fed daily for 5 days, and this is very highly effective for the cases of anestrus animals. Success rate is 80% stress reduction, and the pregnancy rate is more than 55%. For immunomodulators, here also the IVRI has developed this technique, and in some cases we have seen that subclinical endometritis cases, these treatments are very effective. Here we take the neem oil, that autoclaved, and introduce intrauterine at the rate of 50 ml per animal per day for 3 days, or garlic extract at the rate of 50 ml per animal per day, intrauterine for 3 days, and it is very effective in cases of subclinical endometritis, which is the main cause of repeat breeding. In some of the animals are coming in the heat regularly, and fertilization is also successful, but the embryo, this is an early embryonic mortality occurs. In those cases, we can drive hormone supplementation like supplementation of GnRH, HCG or LH, and progesterone supplementation or feeding of polyunsaturated fatty acid. It's effective. Sir, the management is also plays a very important role towards the infertility. For example, if we are not doing AI at a proper time, for this AI, our IVRI has developed a technology or device which is called crystoscope. With the help of this crystoscope, we can detect the right time of AI. Here, very simple technique: take a slide and make a smear of the estrus mucus, guide it in the air, and place this slide in the crystoscope, and we can see the fern-like pattern. If the fern pattern is visible, that means animal is in proper heat, and we can go for AI. If the fern pattern is not visible or some atypical fern pattern, then we should not go for AI. So this technique is very useful for a proper timing of AI. This is a small thawing device. Improper thawing is also led to the repeat breeding in field condition. And this device is very useful for the paravets, for the veterinarian and AI technicians. This is a very simple device, and it is made up of aluminum, very lightweight, can be portable. And here we can thaw the semen straw. 6 to 8 number of straws can be thawed at a time, and temperature is also displayed here. And if all these things are not working, then we can go for fixed time artificial insemination. This is also very simple, where the farmer cannot detect the heat and cannot do the insemination at proper time. Then fixed time artificial insemination can be followed. Some of the devices were also developed by IVRI. These are the list, which is also you have seen in the previous presentation. These devices are available with us, and device number 1 is already commercialized. Other devices are yet to be commercialized. So anyone interested, they may contact the in-charge ITMU or me, and it can be provided. And apart from this, we are also providing training programs regularly on the reproductive ultrasonography and IVF, IVM, OPU techniques, and bovine semen freezing and processing. These training programs are also being conducted by the Animal Reproduction Division time to time. You may contact for further details. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Birajar Khan, for very nice presentation. So with the presentation of Dr. Khan, we could know that there are multiple reported problems, especially in the cattle buffalo. Problem may be due to any stress, silent heat, repeat breeding, or early embryo death. So Dr. Khan has presented many packages of practice for the improvement of reproductive health and to overcome this problem of any stress and repeat breeding. So with this presentation, our colleague from ATARI, they could get some knowledge and some information for their use in future in the field. So with this, I thank Dr. Birajar Khan for nice presentation. So in the series, we have next presentation by Head Division of Animal Nutrition, Dr. L.C. Chaudhary, on package of practice for balanced diet and nutrition requirement. So we know that nutrition is the main component of health, whether it is animal health, plant health, or human health. If nutrition is good, our health will be good and our immune state will also be good. So health is wealth. If we are good in nutrition and health, so most of the disease, they will not come to you. So the balanced diet or balanced nutrition security, nutrition safety is very important. So our scientists nutrition, they work on various aspects of nutrition, including work on the unconventional feed and fodder. And our scientist has worked a lot on the human microbiology, how to make use of this new human microbe for better utilization of the tannin, saponin, and to mitigate this methane emission. So Dr. L.C. Chaudhary has a vast experience in human microbiology. So I request Dr. Chaudhary to please make his presentation on this nutritional aspect.
Thank you very much, Dr. Singh. Now, I will be presenting the scientific packages of practice set developed by IVRI Animal Nutrition Division. As it has been narrated several times that nutrition is a key as far as animal production is concerned. If you talk about the total cost of the livestock rearing, more than 70% recurring cost comes under feed and feeding of the animals. So balance and quality nutrition is very important for optimum livestock productions. Now we are facing several challenges because the cost of feed ingredients are increasing. Not only the concentrate, the roughage parts, which are the most deficient in the nutritional point of view, is the extra. That is also costing more than 10 rupees. Last year we got about 11 rupees per kg extra. So under these circumstances, by increasing the cost of the feed and fodders, the livestock production is facing a big challenge, and economizing this production is very important. And in that, nutritional management will play definitely a good role. So since as far animal nutrition division is concerned, it's working since last many years, and several technologies as far as nutritional package of practices is concerned, or technology in the terms of technology is concerned, it has been developed by divisions. I will be telling in brief what are the specific technology which has been developed by the division, and details Dr. Sir has told in the beginning. In the details in the package form of the package of practices about this technology are available. So if anybody is required in detail about the technology, that can be consulted the documents. First group of the technology which animal nutrition has developed is the scarcity feed for livestock, because during the natural calamities like flood or the drought, when there is nothing to feed the animals, so to cater the nutritional requirement of the animals or to keep the animal alive, several technology has been developed. Among those, the urea molasses liquid diet is the first. It is the rich in the energy as well as protein, and also it has been the high concentration of the minerals. So this product can be used during the calamities. We have also prepared the urea molasses mineral block. It is also known as a chocolate for the animals, because it contains energy, protein, both in high concentration along with the minerals which are required. So it is very good as far as keeping the animals alive or providing the essential nutrients to the animal. The third type of technology is the complete compressed feed block. It is the complete feed which provide the for 1 day feed to the animals. It contains all the nutrients, and it is the densified feed, and it can be transported easily from one place to another place, and it can be used during the scarcity conditions like flood and drought. The second group of the technologies which nutrition division has developed is the micronutrient supplements. It is not only the major nutrients, the minor nutrients like minerals, major minerals as well, micro minerals, trace minerals, they play very important role as far as livestock production and reproduction is concerned. Right? Dr. Miraj Saidar has already told that area specific mineral mixture is one of the important studies to improve the reproductive performance of the animals, and to cater that, division has developed area specific mineral mixture to correct the nutrient imbalance in animals and poor quality roughages which normally we feed to our animals. We have also developed recently the novel feed supplements for cattle and buffalo, rare under Indo-Gangetic plains of northern India. It has good quality of the quantity of the protein as well as energy along with the minerals in small quantity of the feed, and can be provided to the animals to improve its milk production performance. Feeding regime for strategic supplementation of micro minerals, especially the copper, zinc, cobalt, selenium, and manganese, has been developed to cater the abiotic and biotic stress of the ruminants. We have also developed the organic and chelated minerals like zinc, methionine complex, and also selenium rich yeast, JSL 101, which improves the utilization of the zinc as well as selenium by livestock. The third group of the technologies are microbial feed actives. Already it has been noted that probiotics and other technologies which are very good to reduce the mortality, especially in the young born calves. We have developed several type of technologies related to probiotics for up to calf level and also to producing and to lactating animals also by feeding the Saccharomyces cerevisiae. And by using these probiotics, the production performance of the lactating animals along with mortality in the calves can be reduced significantly. And the technology which we have developed is very friendly and farmers can prepare at their field. Details has been given in the pharma package of practices. We have also developed the autochthonous probiotics because it is said that the probiotics which are isolated from the same host will be better than the than the other host animals. So we have also developed the technology to increase the shelf life of these probiotics by encapsulating and lyophilizing these products. And also we have developed not only the single strain but autochthonous multi-strain as well as symbiotic. We have developed for the calves and also for the pigs and also for dogs also. So all sort of type of animals which are normally we dare, we have developed probiotics for each of the categories animal. Fourth group of the technologies which nutrition division has developed is the eco-friendly technology, especially because our livestock are blamed that they pollute the environment, especially by increasing the production of methane gas. So it is one of the important greenhouse gases. But as you know that methane production is a natural process. When animal eat the roughage, poor quality roughages, and fiber is fermented in the rumen, the reducing agents in the form of hydrogen is being produced a lot, 400 to 500 liters per day by one livestock, by one dairy animals. So to remove that reducing power, methane production is one of the natural process which nature has provided. But now, as we know that methane is one of the important greenhouse gases, along with 10 to 12% of the energy which animal consumes is also wasted in terms of methane. So lot of study has, lot of work has been done to reduce the methane production in the livestock, cattle and buffalo, because major contribution is from large ruminants, that is cattle and buffalo. So we have developed several technologies in that anti-methane suppressor, the technology which have been developed by using the different feed and herbal materials and production by ranging from to 30% from technology using the alternate hydrogen sink, means the hydrogen is being utilized by other instead of methane production, it can be used to reduce the nitrate and sulfate. But this substrate has to be used very cautiously because we know the nitrate is very toxic. But if it is used judiciously, methane production can be reduced. Not only this technology, we have also developed the feeding practices like most of the tree leaves. They are rich in the plant secondary metabolites, especially tannin and saponins, and also essential oils. And it is natural part of the diet of livestock. So we have tested and we have found that if 15 to 20% of the tree leaves is being fed to the animals, the methane production can be reduced by 20% without affecting the performance of the animals. So it can be used as a natural feeding practices at farmer door. It can be recommended for the farmers. And also we have developed recently one technology, Methlo, which is a herbal product, and also it has capacity to reduce the methane production, and it is under commercialization. Fifth group of the technologies is because grain is another very important commodity which is being used for the feeding of human beings as well as the non-ruminants, especially poultry and the pigs. So to spare the good quality of the this grain, we have developed the several type of feeding practices through which either it contains the low grain or grainless diet we have developed, and from those we can get, by using those grainless diet, we can get 6 to 8% of the milk without compromising the production performance of the animals. And also the sixth group of the technology which we have developed is the reduction in the gut parasites. Feeding practices you have developed to counter the detrimental effect of the Physiologia gigantica infection in crossbred calves, And also a leaf meal mixtures containing condensed stranding has been developed to control the humongous load and improve the performance of the sheeps. Unconventional feeds for ruminants, work on this to make the palatable form of the unconventional feed. Lot of work has been done in the division. We have developed several technologies which can be used to detoxify the neem, current, jatropha, castor bean toxins, and also treatment case can be incorporated in the concentrate mixture without any adverse effect on the performance of the animals. We have also worked and found that agro-industrial waste like sugarcane, fresh mud, vegetable and fruit waste can also be incorporated up to 10 to 30% in the livestock diet. And use of these products is economical also, and also we are using the agro-industrial waste which can be utilized. Pellet containing vegetable waste have also been prepared for feeding to the goats. Recently, we have developed a sea-based formulation SWBF2 under the in collaborative project of CSIR, and in that project we commercialized the product and we have generated a lot of revenue under this project. And this product is having capacity to reduce the methane production along with increasing the performance of the animals. Along with several technologies, we have developed the several machines and fabricated that design for the better preparation of the feed and fodder. Recently, one of our design technology like urea molasses mineral block making machine is very popular, and this has been commercialized by with our KVK by several users. So with this, thank you very much for your patience hearing. Thank you a lot.
Thank you, Dr. Chupre, for nice presentation due to the requirement of the animal, and you have given a lead in the development of various technologies in the form of urea molasses liquid, urea molasses based animal chocolate, feed crop, development of various specific mineral mixtures, development of probiotic for different animals, particularly for calves, and also technology for mitigation of the methane or reducing the methane emission, and also the use of unconventional seed in our animal husbandry. So, as we know that 60% cost of animal rearing goes towards animal nutrition or feeder fodder. So it's an important component of animal husbandry, and our scientists are working on different aspects of nutrition to make the available balanced nutrient and ration for different animal species. So with this, thank you very much, Dr. Chaudhary. Now we have 4 presentation on package of practice for management of livestock by Dr. Ashwani Kumar. So Dr. Ashwani will present on different aspects of animal management, also different houses to reduce this climate, to make the animal climate resilient or climate resilient houses, to minimize the heat stress. As we know that there is a climate change and the environment temperature is increasing, so there is a need to have climate resilient houses for different animal species. So with this, I request Dr. Ashwani to please proceed for your presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Honorable Director, ICR, IVRI, Joint Directors, Head of the Divisions, Scientists colleague present here in this hall, and all the directors, ATARI Director, SMS, Extension functionaries present at virtual mode for this meeting. I'm Dr. A.K. Pandey, in charge cattle and buffalo farm, going to discuss what are the scientific packages of practices developed by ICR IVRI for the management of livestock. As our JD Cadred is in his remark has already told that in summer we have to, heat is the problem by which the production always reduces. This is the system, sprinkler system and jacket system we have developed. In this sprinkler system, we have the 0.5 HP monoblock pump we are using, and metal pipe is used for water supply. And when an air is circulated in a high speed, alternatively with sprinkler, then the heat stress is always reduced. This is the benefit: reduced temperature, humidity favors that is always favor the average daily gain, heat conversion ratio improves, and all that physiological parameters always improves. How to fit it? A sprinkler system, if it is always fit, you can fit at 7 to 8 feet height, and fan height is also 7 to 8 feet on the wall at an angle of 40 to 45 degree at one end of the shed. And alternatively, we utilize sprinklers and high-speed air circulating fan for providing relief from the heat. Jacket system. This jacket is used by chagal cloth, and then jacket is when high-speed air is circulated with the jacket is filled with the water, then is animal get the relief. Then floor modifications is very important. We can modify the floor by different things. Number one is rubber mat, river sand, and bricks. Rubber mat is nowadays is very prevalent, and you can in northern India it is found everywhere, and its cost varies from 900 to about 2,400. Accordingly, a 20 mm thickness is appropriate for you, and that can be purchased and that can be used. Quality is must see, because if your animal is heavy, then it should be in some hard quality. Quality should be good, otherwise it tore up. Then this also improved animal welfare, because when animal sits and this injured to its udder, and sometime this udder injury of the udder causes the animal to the infection, and then thus you have to invest a lot of money on treatment and production reduces. When you are using this sand, then always use the thin sand which is from the river. You don't use the sand which is bajri, it's called in Hindi. थोड़ा सा जो bajri type की होती है, थोड़ी ज़्यादा मोटी होती है. Don't use that, because it increases the chances of injury. Rubber mat sizes are mostly fixed about 7 to 4 feet size, and you can get it from everywhere. Then management of climatic heat stress in cattle through roof modifications. Here EPE sheets, paddy straw and green net. In village conditions, it is always used. We use the paddy straw and different straws which is found in the jungle also. That is, straws are used. We can keep that straw. This increases the comfortable microenvironment, that it blocks the direct radiation and heat, provide the heat insulation. And then green net also can be used. Here in the photograph, this is the photograph from, these all the photographs are from our farm, and recently in this summer we are doing this. We are using this chuna, simply lime we are using, and whatever we have that roofing up asbestos, we are using that lime onto top of it, and so this increases the reflection, thus reduces the heat under the asbestos sheet. We have done in all the area of our farm recently. This green net and APF also I talked. Thas false ceiling is the thickness of it. You should keep at about 4 inches. Music-based milking environment enrichment of cattle, as is always known in the worldwide that happiness increases the output. So if you are we have done an experiment here. We recorded the music, we installed the speakers and music system, and 10 minutes prior to the start of the milking till completion of the milking, we have played the music, and then it is found that this also regulates the stress level in animal and promotes easy letdown of the milk. effect of roof modifications on microclimate of animal shed. Here the polycarbonate roofing we can install when ambient temperature at dry and wet bulb temperature outside the shed and inside the shed, it is differs. So the outside shed, when you are installing this polycarbonate roof, the inside your shed, this will reduce, and that's the provide comfort to the animal. Then here we can adjust the height also. Here we can adjust the height also, that reflecting polycarbonate roofing, because adjusting the height according to your animals under it. If the calf are there, we should reduce the height, and if that large animal are there, we can slightly increase the height also. Use of infrared lamps in ameliorating the cold stress is very common. Here in our calf farm, we are using it, in which there are the halogen lamps. We are market, they are available from 25 rupees to about 150 rupees according to different brands and local generic. Then that can be used, and it provides comfort when the cold stress is very high. So in that time, from approximately from last November to up to last February, we are using this, and it is found that this radiation, infrared radiation, reaches deep down to the tissues and promote increased blood circulation. So internal body temperature increases, and thus it is good for combating cold stress. Rearing calves on various proportion of whole and skim milk, because as you know that we can save about 24% of the money on providing milk, whole milk. So we can replace the whole milk with the first up to with our skim milk, and then all that after 45 days we can 100% replace the whole milk with our skim milk, thus reducing the cost. And there is a growth is comparable. It is not more, but it is comparable what the growth we are getting from whole milk. Others, portable pig feeder dispenser has also been developed. That portable pig dispenser has also been developed at our pig farm, and there it is, the advantage is this, that about 93%, and that labor, 15% labor time is also reduced. That portable goat feeder we have developed, that's all the advantage, that is of soiling and wastage is reduced. And then portable goat feeder of different types we have developed at ICR IVRI. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Aswani, for my presentation on livestock management, particularly how to make this climate resilient houses, how to reduce this different type of stress like heat stress or cold stress by using different devices, and calf rearing and calf management of the floor. We know that floor is a major component, and if floor is not good, it may cause lot of problem or injuries to the animal, like capped elbow, or in the form of different wounds, injury. And also, if floor is not good, or if the lower part of the animal is in lower side, the animal may also face the prolapse. So the floor is very important, and houses in the present time of climate change, so housing is very important, and it is very important to have this climate resilient houses by using different devices in the form of grass or straw or paddy straw or hay. So thank you, Dr. Aswani. Now we have completed all the 4 presentations, and now I will invite Dr. Anjani Kumar, Director, ICR-ATARI, Patna, Zone 4, for his remark. So Dr. Anjani Kumar, please.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Director, IVRI, Joint Directors, Colleague Director from ATARI, Head of the KVKs. First, I compliment to all the presenters and who have taken the very important issues like health management, feed management, and management of livestock. Really, these technologies are very good, and that is required by, I think, all the KVKs. Sir, my request is kindly select the technologies which is relevant for particularly this region, Bihar and Jharkhand, so that that technology can be transferred to the farmers' field. And particularly what I feel in our area, nutrition is one of the major problems. Then the repeat breeding, I have seen several cases. Repeat breeding is a problem, nutrition is a problem, and so this type of things, I think all the KVKs, animal scientists, they are doing some on-farm trials related to this repeat breeding and feed management, everything. Even in some problem in poultry and poultry is also there. So my request is all the technologies which has been developed by IVRI that may be shared to the KVKs and also to ATARI, so that we can share to our KVKs. And then when we will go for the finalization of OFTs or FLDs, that will be taken care that which technology and where to go. So this is my submission. And this type of, as our DDG earlier told in the morning session, that this type of things is required. And I do hope we will, I have also requested Dr. Pragya is there. She is an animal scientist in ATARI. So she will take help with you people, and we will formulate some projects related to our issues. And that can be taken care by our KVKs and ATARI with collaboration with the IVRI or NDRI. So this is another submission from my side. And one request that this type of interaction must be on a regular basis, so that the problems faced by our scientists in field, they can interact and they can directly interact with you people, so that their problem can be solved, and related to problem, which technology is available, and that will help our KVK persons to solve the problems in this area. So with this, I thank to give me the opportunity to interact with you, and I thank to director and joint directors. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Anjali Kumar. As you pointed out that there is a problem of nutrition and also repeat breeding. I think nutrition and repeat breeding are the problem in throughout country, not in Bihar or Jharkhand. I think in every state they are facing this problem, especially nutrition, because the reproductive health is also linked with the nutrition. Nutrition is good with balanced diet, with balanced mineral, balanced protein. So reproductive health will also be good. And you know that nutrition, it costs around 60% of animal production or animal rearing. So it's a major component. And regarding this technology, so our scientists over here, Joint Director Extension, they have developed one compilation in the form of booklet, which is having all the package of practice and technology, and very soon this compilation will be distributed to all the KVK and ATARIs. So also you suggested to have this meeting regularly, interface meet. So yeah, last year also we have this meeting, maybe 15 meeting, and this year also we'll have this such meeting on regular basis. So, and all the ATARIs and KVK, they will be invited and they will be benefited by interacting our scientists. So thank you very much, Dr. Anjani.
Thank you, sir.
I invite Dr. Pradeep Day, Director.
Sir, I am having one suggestion for this infertility problems and all these things. Dr. Anjani knows these things. In our one KVK at Begusarai, one RKBI project was there. It is the rehabilitation center for the stray cattle. We could collect 11 stray cattle, which was dilapidated and catectic condition. The body condition was so grave situation. Farmers just gave it let loose in the street, and we collected these 11 street cattle and keep into our KVK, and we feed it very nicely as per our recommendation and all these things. And out of that, when we examine gynecologically, we saw that around 6 animals are reproductive organs are good, and we tried and 4 animals conceived, and that was calf, and now it is producing 22 liters of milk per day. See the situation, and I will request everybody to do this type of things in their KVK, at least for 1 or 2 or 3 stray cattle, they can bring into their KVK, and KVK is having lot of feed material in terms of rice straw, wheat straw, even the pulses straw and all these things, and minimum number of concentrate they can provide, and moreover regular bathing and cleaning of the skin by the scrubber, it gives an immense result in our KVK Begusarai. So this is the information I would like to share in this August gathering, because most of the SMSs and the IVRI lead institute in our nation, they are trying to solve this type of infertility problem, and we are in the field condition have demonstrated the strength of the technology which we have developed in different research institute, IVRI, and different state agriculture university. So we have able to implement into the grassroots level also. Thank you. This is for information only.
Thank you very much. Now I invite Dr. Pradeep Day, Director, Atari, Kolkata. Dr. Pradeep Day. Dr. Please, Pradeep, unmute yourself. Huh? Dr. Pradeep, we are not able to hear you. Can you please unmute yourself? Or
system problem.
Acha. We are not able to hear you. You please update your system now. We'll invite you later. Now I invite Dr. Kadirwal, Director, Atari, Guwahati, for his remark. Dr. Kadirwal. Kadirwal Govnu Swami.
Sir, yes, sir.
Please.
Yes, sir. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. Very honorable Director cum Vice Chancellor of IVRI and my colleague Director Atari from Zone 5, 7 and Patna, besides Patna, ICR Campus Patna. Sir, my view, sir, just maybe 1 or 2 points I want to inform as an animal scientist, as well as animal scientist, as I am Atari Director. What DDG told is only animal science person, Atari Director. सर मेनी टेक्नोलॉजीज और द एंड यूजर सर, आप लोग का IVRA से कितना टेक्नोलॉजी निकला सर? हम जस्ट हिंदी में बोल रहा हूँ सर, एक्चुअली एक थोड़ा मे बी मोर इनफॉर्मल वे. What problem, what I as a scientist, I came to Atari. What I observed, my observation, that animal science technology है. केवी के लोग पूछते सर क्या टेक्नोलॉजी ले लो, टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है बोलता है. हम बोलता है क्या 30% व्हाट DDG टोल्ड टुडे, 30% टेक्नोलॉजी है, आपको 30% टेक्नोलॉजी OFT FLD लेना है एनिमल साइंस में. सो हम सब लोग जाके हम एनिमल एक्शन में बोलना से उन लोग बोलता है सर टेक्नोलॉजी क्या है, टेक्नोलॉजी ले लेंगे सर बताए बोलता. सो हम टेक्नोलॉजी आज भी प्रेजेंट किया सर IVRA से. There are very excellent technologies. I really appreciate IVRA director, the whole team. My appreciation to whole team from Atari side. Some of the technologies. कितना एंड यूजर कितना है सर? अभी पहला प्रेजेंटेशन बीच में हम छोड़ा, इधर में 5 मिनट चला गया सर. बट कितना टेक्नोलॉजी वैक्सीन सबका मोस्टली वैक्सीन वगैरह एंड यूजर्स इज नॉट फार्मर सर, उसका OFT FLD में नहीं आ रहा है सर उसमें. सो कितना टेक्नोलॉजी OFT FLD में आ रहा है, वो स्पेसिफिकली वो टेक्नोलॉजी को प्रेजेंट करने से थोड़ा अच्छा होगा सर. कौन टेक्नोलॉजी है OFT FLD में ले सकता है? सपोज आपका वैक्सीन होगा, डायग्नोस्टिक है, ये टेक्नोलॉजी सर फार्मर्स के पास KV के कैसे ले लेंगे सर उसका? सो वो हम मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है ऑल हेड ऑफ द डिवीजन ऑफ IVRA थोड़ा आप लोग को कॉन्सेंट्रेट कर सकता है इसमें सर. आप लोग का ये प्रेजेंटेशन के जगह में सिंपली OFT FLD का टेक्नोलॉजी कौन सा स्पेसिफिकली फोकस करने से वो अच्छा है. देन योर टेक्नोलॉजी सर एंड यूजर मोर कमर्शियल वेंचर्स स्टार्टअप के लिए हो सकता है, बड़ा बड़ा कंपनी के लिए हो सकता है सर. सो ये डायग्नोस्टिक वैक्सीन का प्रोडक्शन का उसका थोड़ा मेरा पास वो वाला जरूरी है सर. एंड इसलिए सर वो OFT FLD का रेलेवेंट टेक्नोलॉजी है, वो थोड़ा आप लोग का लिस्ट बना के सर वेयर दैट विल बी यूजफुल फॉर अस टू प्रोवाइड टू KVK पीपल इंक्लूड द एनुअल एक्शन प्लान. सर उसमें इसमें इधर आपका फीड वाटर प्रोडक्शन में मोस्ट ऑफ द KVKs I was looking, they are doing mainly on the breed है सर. हम नॉर्थ ईस्ट में देखा सर, हमारा जोन में लोग एक्चुअली एक से ट्राई कर रहे हैं, वेराइटी पिग वेराइटी टेस्ट कर रहा है. सेकंड है पोल्ट्री वेराइटी बनना जाए ग्राम प्रिया ये टेस्ट कर रहा है, OFT FLD कर रहा है. देन I have given emphasize, I have given नॉर्थ ईस्ट से नेचुरल फार्मिंग में ज्यादा स्कोप है, ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग का स्कोप है. विल गो फॉर एथनो वेटनरी प्रैक्टिस. सो हम एथनो वेटनरी प्रैक्टिस में क्या क्या टेक्नोलॉजी आपका पास है सर? देन I wrote letter 2-3 institution in India. They are working on ethno veterinary practices. They have made lot of things. So उसमें सर हमका IVRA में भी बहुत डेवलप किया ethno veterinary practices, उसको ethno veterinary medicine उसका सर नॉर्थ ईस्ट में मेरा जोन में बहुत जरूरत पड़ेगा, बिकॉज मेनी स्टेट्स आर ऑर्गेनिक स्टेट्स सर इधर में नॉर्थ ईस्ट में. सो उसका हमका इंपॉर्टेंस होने से थोड़ा लिस्ट बना के हमका देने से सर बहुत अच्छा होगा सर. इसमें ये KV के लिए हम दे सकते हैं, वो बोलेगा ये करेगा. सेकेंड है सर ये हाउसिंग मॉडल. हमका सर हाउसिंग मॉडल आपको प्रोडक्शन में इधर में सर क्लाइमेट है, थोड़ा हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड है, अरुणाचल सिक्किम हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड है सर, बहुत टेम्परेचर 10,000 फीट के ऊपर जा रहा है. एंड टेम्परेचर बहुत चिल्लिंग टेम्परेचर है सर, उसमें एक्सट्रीम इवेंट होता है सर. उसके लिए सर कुछ हाउसिंग मॉडल डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करने के लिए कुछ अच्छा हाउसिंग मॉडल है. वो मॉडल होने से सर पिगरी हो, पोल्ट्री हो और कैटल का भी है सर. कैटल का मॉडल है, सब लोग बोलते हैं सर उधर में डेवलप किया, इधर डेवलप किया, बट इधर का लोकेशन स्पेसिफिक है, थोड़ा हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड के लिए जरूरत है सर. सो दैट इज कॉल्ड क्लाइमेट रेजिलिएंट हाउसिंग मॉडल. वो बोला हमका होने से वो अच्छा होगा सर हमारा ये सच में. देन सर ये इधर में सर एक चीज बताया, हमारे 20 डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एंड सम ऑफ द डिस्ट्रिक्ट 20 डिस्ट्रिक्ट इन आसाम, सम ऑफ द डिस्ट्रिक्ट इन अरुणाचल प्रदेश, ये फ्लड आता है सर. फ्लड आने के बाद उसका फ्लड के लिए एनिमल के लिए फ्लड के लिए क्या करेंगे सर? सडनली द रिस्क द नेचुरल कैलामिटीज का कमिटी आता है, हमका पूछता है सर क्या टेक्नोलॉजी आपके पास, ये एनिमल का तुरंत आपका एनिमल एवाकुएट करना है, एनिमल का पूरा पानी है, नीचे पूरा पानी है, उसके घर में कहाँ रखेंगे? सो उसके टाइप ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी हाउसिंग के एलिवेटेड का स्लॉटेड फ्लोर का कुछ टेक्नोलॉजी बना सकता है हाउसिंग मॉडल में सर उसका. देन एक्चुअली सर फीडिंग का वो सिचुएशन में कंडीशन इमरजेंसी हो गया सर, सो नेचुरल कैलामिटीज हो गया. एवरी ईयर कमिंग सर 20-25 डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एवरी ईयर फ्लड आता है. उन लोग का तुरंत बोलता है, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन हमका कह रहा है सर आपका पास टेक्नोलॉजी है, उसका क्या फीडिंग व्हाट इज द फीड बैंक डेवलप किया, फॉडर बैंक है, फीड बैंक है. सर आपका ह्यूमन के लिए FCA गुडोन है, आपका फीड इंडस्ट्री फीड का था, ह्यूमन का तो प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, फूड फीड आपका फूड दे देता है, एनिमल के लिए कहाँ देता है? इसे कुछ डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल में बना सकता है, कुछ कंटीजेंसी प्लान बना सकता है, कुछ का ये सिस्टम आई थिंक मे बी वी हैव टू डेवलप सर्टेन मोडालिटीज इन दिस रिगार्डिंग. देन सर ट्रांसपोर्टेड डिजीज है सर. ट्रांसपोर्टेड डिजीज is another important problem in northeast. where the risk management, disease risk management system, उसको strengthen करना है सर. इधर में disease risk management के लिए सर, I think IVR is one of the institute where premier institute where certain risk management forecast में कुछ technology है और KVK can take up the risk management है. So immediately आपका immediately communicate कर सकता है risk management system का सर. Maybe whatever maybe model we need risk management in the management. And अभी सर One Health system है सर. अभी One Health is everybody talking about One Health. So KVK is one institution mechanism, grassroots institution mechanism at district level where all the disciplines located. Even plant protection है, animal health, animal scientist है, and the home scientist है. Home scientist also dealing with the human child development, human health का भी थोड़ा देख रहा है सर. So इसका मिला के the One Health program can be designed for KVKs, can be implemented through KVK system, One Health program का. So One Health का concept में शायद इसमें many multidisciplinary people can able to involve in the, maybe at least not all program, at least few initial awareness program can be made in the One Health program can be implemented in this. And sir दूसरा है सर livestock में सर lot of scope for entrepreneurship development. So उसका कुछ separately हमारा maybe innovation, incubation प्लेटफॉर्म, लाइवस्टॉक प्लेटफॉर्म कुछ बना सकता है केवीके सर, एक मॉडल बना सकता है सर एक्चुअली एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, बिकॉज यूर एग्री बिजनेस सेंटर इज वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड एग्री बिजनेस सेंटर. So KVK selected KVK or maybe what is the modalities, how to go about that? Maybe you can develop some model for innovation, incubation, entrepreneurship model in livestock sector. इसमें सर ये वाला सिस्टम हमारा एक्चुअली these are some of the points I want to just insist. Besides that, KVK लोग का I think this is a very important meeting. What I feel, sir, this interface meeting. हम एक बार sir, I appreciate director once again this initiative for joint director of extension, all the KVK, all the your whole team, sir. आपका सर टेक्नोलॉजी which is even I want to conduct meeting for all the institute of ICAR institute, does this institute करके क्या क्या टेक्नोलॉजी, आपका टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेंट्री बनाने के अभी शुरू किया था सर, उसमें भी यार है हमारा साइंटिस्ट ने टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेंट्री बना के बोला है सर एनिमल साइंस में सर ज्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं आया, कोई टेक्नोलॉजी में सर हमका आई टोल्ड यू हैव सेंड टू मी सर, यू हैव IVRA has sent to us some technology सर, फोटो नहीं है, ये नहीं है, यूनिफॉर्मिटी नहीं है करके ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम हमका बात था, बिकॉज वी वांट टू मेक टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेंट्री फॉर एंटायर नॉर्थ ईस्ट रीजन. इवन मोदी सर भी बैठा है, so हमको कंबाइन करके एक entirely बनाए. So then I thought of we have some of the things we could not materialize, so we thought of we'll conduct 10 institute डायरेक्टर का जरूरत नहीं है सर, इवन PMSL का मेंबर बना के उससे हम लोग का डिस्कस करके वेरी प्रिसाइज टेक्नोलॉजी विच इज कैन बी टेकन बाय KVKs. सो उसका टेक्नोलॉजी करके उसका सेपरेटली एक डॉक्यूमेंटेशन बनाने से अच्छा है सर एनिमल साइंस के लिए सर. मे बी IVRA टेकन लीड और मे बी वो टेकन लीड सर. इसका मेरा बिकॉज KVK पीपल एनिमल साइंस के पूछने से सर एक्सेसिबिलिटी अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी कौन से बार बार पूछते रहता है सर इसका. सो ये मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है सर. दिस इज माई फ्यू पॉइंट्स आई वॉन्ट टू maybe from my thoughts, maybe some more maybe information comes again I will able to share sir. Thank you so much giving this opportunity. Thank you sir, thank you for your opportunity sir.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hello. Is it audible now, Doctor?
Yes sir, yes sir.
Okay. Through mobile I am just talking. Honorable DDG, Agricultural Extension, Director IVRI, and then all the joint directors and heads, faculty of IVRI, my colleague directors of ATARI, 8 KVKs and SMS, whoever has joined. So good afternoon to all of you. So this is actually very important meeting, I think, and as our DDG sir also told that this is very good interface. As you know that breed, feed and biosecurity, these things are, three things are very important for in particularly livestock farming, and we have discussion on all the three aspects. Green fodder is a problem throughout India, as well as dry fodder and concentrate. There are deficiencies of about more than 10% of green fodder and about more than 20% of dry fodder, and about 30% in case of concentrate. This is just a rough estimate, but then this is more so in our region. There's West Bengal, Odisha and Andaman. These shortages are far more greater. So as it was discussed also, anistras is a major problem of postpartum infertility, and then there this nutrition and shackling. These two are major factors, and there are so many other minor factors like season, breed, and then presence of bull, all those things. So nutrition is very important, but for fodder, it is about 4%, forage and fodder area, about 4% of India is restricted. And we don't see to go it up more in near future. So what is way out is all the basins of particularly agroforestry and fruit crops. There that dual purpose, we have seen that particularly Stylosanthus hamata is a self-seeding leguminous fodder crop with high protein. Those type of thing actually enrich the basin. At the same time, green gives the fodder crop, and it is self-seeding. So there is, after once planting, it will come up again. So those type of thing we need to propagate more actually, because we cannot expect that its area will increase in near future. Number two is climate change related and methane, that relation, how through say some fat-rich supplement like flaxseed and sunflower seed, those were documented in the literature that if these supplements are given, then methane emission will be less. So what may be through the locally available that fatty seeds of different crops, how those can be implemented, and that can be made a kind of composition for this particular zone, our zone. That is, we are looking forward. And we had a very good program on with IVR, in fact, on non-zoonotic like lampic skin disease and zoonotic diseases like viral diseases. In our seminar series, there are two talks, one by Dr. In lampic skin disease was delivered by Dr. Arnav Sen, and Dr. Biswas from IVRI. He delivered on this other zoonotic disease and particularly viral diseases. So that was benefited by not only our region, but many ATARI region, they joined and they got benefit from our seminar series. So we expect those type of more of those type of thing in near future. And already you are doing these things. So these are some of the things what we have some connection with IVRI, and we are looking forward more in this regard in near future, so that we can have this animal farming or livestock farming more vigorously practiced in our zone. And one thing we have seen that whenever animal component is included in the farming system, then immediately benefit cost ratio goes up, and particularly value addition, then your this total chain, value chain, if it is managed, and clean meat production, if that is included, then actually that is one of the way out for this region, how we can make it more profitable for the farmers of our region. And already, as I told, that benefit cost ratio already goes up when there is a animal farming component or livestock farming is included. But if we can include this value chain and clean meat production part, and then value addition part from dairy product, then immediately it will be further going up. We foresee that not only doubling of farmers' income, it can triple or quadruple in very short time. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity and taking up this program.
Thank you, Dr. Pradeep. You have raised some very valid points on shortage of green fodder or shortage of wheat straw. Yeah, you are right. There was a time when person they don't bother about wheat straw, but now the cost is very high and availability is very less. It is because of this change in this agriculture practices and harvesting of the crop. Second, you raised the point on zoonotic disease. So you know that we have a center at Calcutta, and they are one of the objective is to work on the zoonotic disease and One Health. So you can have more and more information and you can have regular interaction with our scientists at Calcutta on zoonotic diseases and also on One Health. So regarding value addition, so our scientists here in IVRI as well as Kolkata, we have scientists there and they are working on the value addition of different milk product, meat and meat products. So thank you very much for this raising very valid points. Now
Thank you.
now I invite Dr. A.K. Mohanty for his director Atari Barapani. He's here with us in physical mode. So Dr. Mohanty, please.
Most respected or honorable DDG and respected Director, Vice Chancellor, IVRI, all the joint directors, heads of departments, scientists. Actually, this particular interface meet was a attraction for me to start a collaborative mission because due to these things I started my collaborative mission to do the collaboration with CIRC Meerut, IFSR Modipuram, also CIRG GOAT. IVRA was the target, but after that when I came here I also visited that institute. Because first thing, because I have the experience of working as the head of the KVK for 7-8 years, then in the research field for 10 years, then I know the pros and cons of this, what is the gap. When we saw that in agriculture sector, we are getting technologies, but livestock sector, which is also contributing substantially to the Indian economy, our KVK, they are not able to reflect the actual technology in their assessment, in their demonstration. Then I told that because ICR, so much of technologies ICR institutes are developing, why we are not getting, there is some sort of gap is there. So that's why I thought that it is better to have a director, and since your director and vice chancellor, he has taken the initiative, really it is praiseworthy because the way you have taken the initiatives and the interaction, so it enlightened the other institute also to take over that way the responsibility of the research institute, how to pass on the technology to the KVKs. Those who are the real agency, before going to the field, they will have to assess the technology before going to the implementers, because we have 3 agencies. One is technology development, technology assessment, technology implementation. KVK is the technology assessment agencies. So that's why we need these things. So regarding our NH region, this is a region which is totally different from other. Mostly people are doing the mixed farming system. Dr. Miraz Khan was working there also. And in the mixed farming system, livestock plays a major important role, and most of the people are meat consuming population. So their livestock having a maximum potential of livestock technology intervention. So when I observe these things, there are many problems in that these things, because due to the per capita increase of income, then urbanization, many things have been changed, and also the climatic aberration, livestock sector facing many challenges. First one is that I'll tell, now we found out that there is a wide gap between demand and supply. Even because pig is a major livestock population in that northeast region, but we saw that the pig production and the demand and supply is more. There are a lot of pig breeds have been developed, but why people are not adopting these things? That is the major concern. So that's why, because we want that some breeds, that's why we are taking at a time all the KVK. Suppose NRC pig has developed a variety, ICI research company has developed a pig breed, again some more institutes. We are taking at a time 3-4 pig breeds for the same problem, so that the best pig breed will rank, this is the best pig breed on this end. In this context, I'll tell you, recently Meghalaya government has started a dairy mission. So in the Assam side, West Garo Hill side, the people are taking the dairy animals also for the milk and milk-based products. So if some crossbred cows can be introduced, so then it can be taken up as a on-farm trial assessment by the KVK people. But that should be, we'll have to see whether it is adaptive, environmental adaptability is there, production aspect also there. So that kind of things also we'll have to see. And you are the best judge to recommend which breed may be suitable for that region, depending upon that climate, the altitude, other kinds of things. And then in order to sustain that practice, we have to think of establishing a AI unit, and we have to train some rural youth as a master trainer, those who can take up it as a startup, as an entrepreneurship. So they will start up the AI practice, and so that the local breed can be replaced with the crossbred. So that then only sustainability will come. Only distributing some high crossbred, it may not be solve our problem. Then second problem is the scarcity of feed and fodder. That is a major factor now. And there we are having lot of crop residues are there. Now the present government has given the responsibility of recycling of bio waste. So you have the technology of developing the feed block by using the local resources available. If that can be taken up as a contract research or somewhat way, the local resource, bioresources available in the northeast region, how it can be incorporated with your urea molasses, that liquid diet or urea molasses mineral block, so that the mineral mixture suitable for that particular region, depending upon the mineral deficiency, depending on the local source available, some that can be developed. So that is technology, IVRI technology. But if it will be standardized through a contract research also, it will be possible, so that we will be able to solve that problem. Again, fodder is another problem, where fodder, some improved fodder variety can be taken in the Zoom land. Zoom land is a major threat in that. So Zoom land can be better utilized for the fodder cultivation. So we can bring the fodder security for the livestock population. Then third was the disease management. So as you discussed here, because because last year through that African swine fever, we have developed some entrepreneurs in the, it was totally devastation. Okay, till now it has not been, vaccination has not been developed. But yesterday, day for yesterday, we are discussing with the item with Dr. Chauhan. You have some prophylactic measures. If we can go for some prophylactic measures rather than curative measures, so it can also control the African swine fever. So like this, for any kind of different types of exotic or zoonotic diseases, it can be controlled. That can be also taken off our KVK as its assessment or demonstration directly. It need not be recognized, so directly taken up. Similarly, use of probiotics. And again, you have some technologies for the disease surveillance and tracing the movement of the animals, disease animals, some chips technology. If such kind of technology can be given and demonstrated, so that the purpose is that tomorrow the state government, when it will be demonstrated, tomorrow the other state government people will know, then it will be our technology, ICRA technology will be popularized. Then regarding their other things, ethno-veterinary, that's a really interesting one. I had a learning experience. Northeast, mostly they depend upon the very IT case, this kind of things. So that ethno-veterinary, that herbal medicines, that kind of things, our KVK people can take up as for the health management. And also your herd animal catcher, that is also one I observed here. And one is the cryptoscope for AI detection. That is also very interesting one. So this kind of technology, this is a problem, how to detect the AI stage, AI period. That is also one. Then regarding the other things, improving housing management. Anyhow, I saw the housing management for the dairy, but we want some the housing management for piggery if it is possible. Otherwise, we'll see some other, because that is because of the stress condition. In order to fight against the stress condition, because in the NICRA, we are giving the housing condition in order to survive the animals from the stress, cold stress, this condition. Then processing sector, that is another important sector. Northeast meat, you must have observed, meat, simply they are drying meat and in the linear they are taking, but there is no proper hygienic way, there is no standardized where the meat production. Technology must be there. So we can introduce that meat processing technologies, and even some dairy processing technology in the West Garo Hills, Tripura, and the Garo Hills, that Meghalaya side. Other states, dairy is not possible, but that is possible. And another challenge is there, that is how to convert the animal waste to animal waste to wealth, either in technology, because fish waste to wealth technologies are there. We have already utilized that technology, because many animal that meat eaters are there. That waste, animal waste, how we can utilize to wealth, either for some agricultural use, some kinds of things. So if it can be taken some contract research basis, otherwise if the technology is there, we can also go for these things. And another thing, when are you asking about the developing startups for the meat sector, that quality is another aspect there. Their market is totally unhygienic market. So what are the hygienic market indicators? That way our KVK people can develop the awareness about the hygienic market, these things. And a good packaging, because I saw some of the technologies, so AI-based technologies are there also. That kind of things can be taken up. And regarding on this livestock market, if we can make so that we can link our FPOs, those will go for the processing of these livestock products, then they can go to the, we can link to their markets. So also they can also use your different mobile apps. So I think most of our KVKs, they are till now they are not aware of this kind of mobile apps, this kind of AI tools. So it is actually it is a learning experience for me, and so that I'll pass on to my whole KVK families. So these AI chatbots, everything, they can use it very expert way. Then capacity building, that is the most important, because our SMS, after taking their education, now almost they are gone out of, when working in the field, they have gone out of the science. Now we need their capacity building. Last year, we have sent our SMS to different commodity-based institutes. So 4 institute, Vipika Salmora, NRRI Cuttack, CFT Cochin, even Assam Agriculture University, through ODL also we have signed MOU. Through I have also given training to our SMS in different subjects. So similar way also, if it is possible, so we can send our SMS for a customized capacity building program, either for nutritional management or health sector. These things will send. Even also, if it is your ODL course is also there, even also our SMS also can join through online also. That these things also. Then incubation facility, if it is possible, we will send some of our startups. We'll select some of our startups, those who want to develop some incubation unit through them dairy, piggery, poultry. So we can send them so that they will get some business plan, how to do the marketing, that licensing, all kinds of things. They will get the idea, because sending them to another institute where the animal science technology they are not dealing. So it is better to send the startups, those who are dealing with the livestock sector. It is better to send them to IVRA, those who are dealing with the livestock technology. And related to vaccines, that also, if we, because we want to popularize this one through different types of animal health camp. If this sort of facility through your NEH component, if it can be taken up through the animal health camp, it can be vaccine can be taken up. So that way it will indirectly influence the state government to tomorrow. They will also give the order to your company, commercial startup, so that your technology will be popularized. Then therapeutic herbal products, already I have told, that is very much essential. And other things, because some things I have already told, area research, so some contract research type, area specific mineral mixtures to be developed, because that is maybe differ from this region to that region. Then feed formulation with the use of local bioresources. Then third one is the conversion of animal waste to wealth. These are some of the challenges we are facing. And lastly, I'll tell you, just my other colleagues also, they have told, some technologies we have to, because already we are having some technology in inventories. But we found out that some technologies which is may not be applicable in the field, because many technology, biotechnology, represent that may not be directly KVK people cannot apply in the field. So we want the applicable, accessible, affordable technology. That technology list where the indicators, technology details with photographs will be there. Limitation, technology limitation also, they should know what the technology limitation. Then what are the minimum parameters, field level parameters the KVK people need to assess to assess the performance of the technology. Then cost, then source. Suppose package of participants is IVRI. Suppose your feed block machine, it is already been commercialized. So you give that person's name, so that our KVK people, we can give directly order to that person. So that way, otherwise any cryotoscope, if it is in commercialized, it will be hard catcher machine, that type of things where it will be available, which commercial house it will be available. Sometimes we used to take many technology, but at the time of thing, technology is not available in the market. That is also a gap with the KVK people while applying the technology in the field. So with this, I think this was a very fruitful discussion, and it was a very great learning experience for all of us, all the KVK fraternity. So I think we'll continue these things, and particularly the capacity building program will start from this capacity building program and other technologies. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mohanty. Yes. We have all the expertise regarding capacity development or in the form of training or HRD. Yes, you can depute your SMS or other person in different aspects, maybe nutrition technology or surgical or diagnosis or any means poultry, fishery, poultry, anything. We have all expertise. And regarding incubation also, we have full system of incubation, so we can also support in that. And other aspect regarding NEH, we have a lot of funding for NEH, and this facility has been given to our IBRA Kolkata Center. So you can coordinate with them, and you can utilize that fund in the form of capital development or other component also. So that is a very good aspect. With this, thank you very much. Now, I invite our Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Singh, co-chairperson, for his remarks. Dr. S.K. Singh, please.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to share my observation. And this morning, we are seeing, definitely we are going to target the real stakeholder. KVKs are the real stakeholders. And with that purpose, today's interface meeting is a really worth, and it has been really pointed by all these speakers. And as far as this technical session is concerned, it has a 4 or 5 presentations by different head of division on different practices, and some of the practices are really very relevant for KVK. So our next job is we have to identify what technology which are worth for the KVK to be used in their frontline demonstration, because they are much worried about their region as well as the type of the technologies. So now our job is to classify the technology as per their requirement. So that will be and Dr. Mohanty has used very good word: applicable, accessible, and affordable. These 3 things are very important as far as KVK is concerned. They are not going to use the high-end technologies. They need a technology which is at a very grassroots level, and it is going to serve the purpose of the real stakeholders, those who are farmers and who are farmers. So definitely, and we have to identify all those technology with the minimum parameter to assess their technology performance, because otherwise they won't be able. And next is the market from where they will get all those. That is also very important. Suppose they have identified some technology, if that is not available, it is of no use. So for in animal science, this is the problem, sir. But anyhow, we will share all those important things with all KVKs so that you can identify all those important technology. So I think we had another technical session where we'll have a more elaborative discussion. So I thanks my entire team, KP Singh sir, and others, those who are reporters, for doing a good job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Singh. With this, we had okay. I invite Dr. S.K. Mahendratta, Joint Director Academic, for his
So, thank you, Dr. KP Singh sir, Chairman of the session, respected Director sir, Joint Directors colleague, Directors of ATARI. So just I want to emphasize what Director sir has told in the inaugural session, that we are offering series of diploma, certificate, and training courses. So wherever you feel that animal scientist is there in KVK, and if you want to utilize, if you want to refresh his knowledge, so you can depute them to IVRI, and we can arrange them. Training, special training also can be arranged as per the requirement. Likewise, if you can have a specific program related to animal science, so you can also request IVRI, so we can depute our student or scientist to study that problem also. And if in some KVK, some postgraduate scientists are there, those who are having PG in animal science. So we can also think of enrolling as a faculty member, so that as per NEP requirement, so our student can do some field study also. So you can also indicate your interest, so then we can discuss in our academic council, and we can also enroll the KVK, those who are having PG, so they can be also enrolled in hybrid faculty. So thank you very much, sir, for giving this.
Thank you very much, respected Dr. KP Singh, sir, for conducting a very informative and insightful session.
सर मेरा एक सबमिशन था। आपने जैसे बताया कि जो एसएमएस पीजी है का आप फैकल्टी बना सकते हैं। हमारा इस जगह में 5 सीनियर साइंटिस्ट एंड हेड जिनका एनिमल साइंस का पीजी एंड पीएचडी है, और एसएमएस भी है, 3 एसएमएस है, दोज हु आर हैविंग मास्टर्स डिग्री इन डिफरेंट डिसिप्लिन ऑफ एनिमल साइंसेस इन एनिमल न्यूट्रिशन and others. Can you give a request letter to us for making them the faculty of IVRI, so that we can take the approval from the competent authority and then we will communicate to you?
That idea we got from today interface. So we will discuss in our academic council. So I am also asking your opinion on this. So
no, my opinion is that we can collaborate like this way, because we are having human resources which could be helpful for both way, not for ours. Your institute also will be benefited. Because in our system they are not considering in the State Agriculture University as a faculty member. If from the national level it comes to us, one letter from IVRI, what is the human resources available in animal sciences, they could be considered for IVRI faculty. Then we can take this matter to our higher authority, and we will let you know.
So definitely we will discuss.
Sir, we expect one letter from your side.
We will discuss and then we'll come back to
you. Thank you. Thank you.
So with this, I thank Dr. S.K. Singh, co-chairperson, and report here Dr. Suman Kumar, Dr. Suruti, coordinator Dr. Rohit Kumar, our director, our joint directors, head of department, all the director of ATARI, person from KVK, and my scientific colleague for attending this session and giving their suggestions and sparing their valuable time. So with this, thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for conducting a very informative and insightful session. And now we are entering to the technical session 2. And for this session, I welcome Joint Director Extension Education IVRI, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari Madam, Co-Chairperson Dr. HR Meena, Head Extension Education Division IVRI, Dr. Bablu Kumar, Principal Scientist Biological Product IVRI. And to commence this session, I hand over the proceedings to the Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari Madam.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. Warm welcome to the technical session 2. Since morning, you have been listening to very important aspects of the technologies and package of practices that have been developed by IVRI in the field of reproductive management, balanced diet and nutrition, and various type of managemental practices, and the Institute technology portfolio as well. And we have also listened to the Director ATARIs of the 4 zones. Now is the time to discuss. Now is the time to take the feedback of the SMS. And with me, the co-chairperson, Dr. HR Meena, Head Division of Extension Education, and Dr. Bablu Kumar, the PI of the RKVY Rabi project, which we are talking about since morning, entrepreneurship and incubation. And with us are rapporteurs, Dr. Firdaus Ahmed and Dr. Shruti and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar. So with this, I'm thanking the first session speakers who have provided very good insights into the technologies, and our Director ATARIs who have actually raised a number of issues that they have been facing and which they really think IVRI should be taking care of in terms of the technologies preparing a list of technologies in terms of their applicability, affordability, and accessibility, or various other things. So before starting the session, I would like to inform that based on the previous interface meet with the Atari Zone 1, 2, and 3, we developed a package of practice because there was a document on the various package of practices related to animal health, all the Ataris, from which you can select the technologies that you can be using for your zone. Of course, specifically, not all technologies are for Northeastern Hilly region, but yes, we can do some customization and we can work in a collaborative board with these Ataris for selecting these technologies and studying their applicability to that zone. And if it requires modification, we can come back to IVRA again and do the same research. So with this, now I invite the participants of various Krishi Vigyan Kendras and head of Krishi Vigyan Kendras for their inputs and their remarks. So you can please raise your virtual hand, and whoever wants to provide the comment or the remarks, please raise your virtual hands so that we can conduct the session smoothly. I can invite from a particular zone so that it is further more smooth. So let's start with zone 4. KVK's personals, SMS, head of KVKs or the scientists of Ataris, whether they want to provide any remark or feedback from Atari zone 4, please raise your virtual hands.
Ma'am, I want to share some insight from my side. Myself, Dr. Pragya. Am I audible, ma'am?
You are Dr. Pragya, very much audible. Welcome back to again IVRI. She is from the LPM division, so it's good to see her here. Yes, Dr.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, actually, I had a good experience of 2 zones, zone 1 and now in zone 4. And almost I have seen the working pattern of the animal science, SMS. So the thing, most of the thing Dr. Mohanty sir has already covered, because in case of livestock, the field applicability of these veterinary technology is somewhat restricted. So, ma'am, what we expect that you have told that you have already made a document for the need-based technology related to farmers. So, we want some either at your IVRA itself some need-based technology that you can take feedback from us in the form of OFTs. What type of field problems are prevalent in different zones? So on that basis, the project will be formulated. So it must be much better. And second thing is that in a form of network project, because most of the problems I have seen in most of the zone are similar kind, like any stress, repeat breeding, nutritional deficiency, because not a much major problem like unlike in the case of plant sciences. In animal sciences, the majority problem I same for all the farmers. So we can get a common network project, and we can see a region-based result if we are getting that your might be your some technology are performing best in some region and in other region they are not performing well. So a network form project can be done. And actually, ma'am, it is not the project are not much cost intensive. We can manage it at Atari level also, and mostly as survey based, and somewhat little investment is required. Secondly, in our zone, what I felt in Haryana, Punjab, the problems of livestock, dairy animals particularly is different, because they are high yielders and mineral mixture are quite well doing. They are much aware. But here the problem is that they are poor farmers. They can't afford mineral mixture at a higher price. So we need that at least the major mineral mixture like calcium and phosphorus only, not including the minor minerals. So we can develop some kind of low cost mineral mixture for Northeast and Bihar Jharkhand zone. And secondly, like already mentioned by all the directors of Northeast, that ITK has a prevalent role because the farmers have a greater trust in the ITK kind of problem solution. So if integration of the modern technology as well as to the ITKs, we can provide their solution to their problems. We have already developed or documented the ITKs in Northeast as well as in Bihar, Jharkhand, and in other zone also. So we have already a list documented documents for this ITK, but the validation is still required. We can't have lab facilities. So if in project mode, that promising ITK, because we have ranked them also, so if they can be validated or tested at a national level, so we can promote it through FLDs from our KVK. And similarly, the dairy farmings, here is still the production problem is with the desi breed, germplasm. So introduction of improved germplasm, if it is can be done, because the farmers still rely on the indigenous breed because they don't have enough money to purchase crossbreed and other. So either to introduce a crossbreed or higher yielder, or we can improve the productivity of the local germplasm. So this type of problems are here. So these are the basic problems, not much of the advanced scientific. So grassroots problem is quite different. So I tell you, whichever the mode, project mode, or in any way we can solve it, it will be helpful to us. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pragya. Very nice remarks and ideas. We can surely delve again and discuss again for a network project and for the ITK validation if you are having such a list. And of course, our scientists can do some job on developing some low-cost mineral mixture. Such an idea we can think of, wherein requirement of the region and something which can at least improve the productivity of the low yielders. So thank you. Can we have other suggestions from Zone 4?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Myself, Dr. Devkan, Senior Scientist from Head Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Buxar, Bihar. In Bihar, Buxar, madam, we found 2-3 major problems. First, industrious cattle में, second, repeat breeding, जो प्रज्ञा मैडम ने डिस्कस किया. थर्ड, मैडम, और है हमारा एक प्रॉब्लम्स और है जो है तो स्मॉल रूमिनेंट्स में है, PPR एंड अदर डिजीज रिलेटेड प्रॉब्लम है. तो जैसे हमारे DDG सर ने जो सुबह चर्चा की थी कि पूरे एग्रो क्लाइमेटिक जोन 126 में, तो हमारे इसी तरह बक्सर के जोन 4 में प्रक्रिया उससे रिलेटेड जो OFTs ऑन फार्म टेस्टिंग्स या जो टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं, कृपया काइंडली हमारे डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर अंजनी सर के साथ आप कृपया शेयर करें. और फ्यूचर में कभी भी इस तरह का, ये तो आज माननीय कुलपति महोदय ने बहुत ही अच्छा आज इनिशिएटिव लिया है, मैं उनको बधाई देता हूं, उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं, उनकी टीम को भी धन्यवाद देता हूं. तो इस तरह से जो भी कॉन्फ्रेंस और मीटिंग्स हैं, इसके साथ साथ हमारे इस जोन के लिए आप जो रिकमेंडेशंस आप रिसर्च में आई हैं, काइंडली कृपया शेयर करें. बहुत ही अच्छी मीटिंग रही. मैं पुनः कुलपति महोदय को धन्यवाद देता हूं. और दूसरा, अगर महोदय का अनुमति हो तो एक जनरल में एक रेज करना चाहता हूं अपना एक इशू, अगर माननीय कुलपति महोदय का परमिशन हो.
जी बताइए
महोदय. एज पर परमिशन ऑफ चेयरमैन VC साहब, मैं देख रहा हूं कि हमारे गौवंश में खासकर इंडिजिनियस गौवंश जो हमारे खासकर बुंदेलखंड के देखें, चाहे ईस्टर्न यूपी के देखें, चाहे सेंट्रल यूपी का देखें या पूरे वेस्टर्न यूपी के देखें, हमारे गौवंश जो है धीरे धीरे समाप्त हो रहे हैं मैडम. देसी गौवंश समाप्त हो रहे हैं. जब से, चूंकि पॉलिसी मैटर है, मैं देख रहा हूं जब से गौवंश को ये जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसी आई है कि उनको जो है गौशालाएं जब से आई, तब से हमारे पशुओं को बहुत ज्यादा है. मैं इस फोरम पे नहीं डिस्कस कर सकता हूं क्योंकि वो पॉलिसी का मैटर है, लेकिन नहीं कुलपति महोदय से ध्यानाकर्षण करना चाहता हूं, कृपया इन गौवंशों को बचाने के लिए प्रयास किया जाए. मैं इस फोरम पे नहीं मैडम मैं शेयर कर सकता हूँ इसको जो मैंने देखे हैं. देसी गोवंश को बचाने की बहुत
बिल्कुल, धन्यवाद, आपने अच्छा इशू रेज किया। और
थैंक यू मैम।
डिस्कशन है ये पहली इस जोन्स के साथ, इन 4 जोन्स के साथ तो ये पहली मीटिंग है, पर आखिरी नहीं है ये।
ट्रूथफुल मीटिंग मैडम, बहुत बहुत ट्रूथफुल मीटिंग है। थैंक यू टू ऑल।
पर्टिकुलर जोन वाइज मीटिंग, जो इश्यूज आप लोगों ने रेज किया है पर्टिकुलर जोन का, उससे रिलेटेड डिस्कशंस हम आगे कर सकते हैं डॉक्टर अंजनी के साथ और आपकी जो और केवीकेज है उनके साथ, और हम टेक्नोलॉजी स्पेसिफिक अपनी लेके आएंगे जिन पे आप ओएफटी एफएलडीज पे काम कर सकते हैं।
यस मैम, थैंक यू।
एनी अदर फ्रॉम जोन 4, एनी अदर इनपुट्स? कोई और कुछ कहना चाहेंगे जोन 4 से? अब हम जोन 5 पे चलते हैं। जोन 5 अटारी कोलकाता से जो भी एसएमएस।
Madam, myself, Dr. Ramakrishna from KVK Zone 4, Patna, Atari Patna, sir. Madam, KVK Gopalganj, myself, Dr. Ramakrishna Roy. Madam, I have one suggestions. Actually, this area-specific mineral mixtures, most of the area-specific minerals mixtures have been developed to reduce the cost. So they have laid emphasis on the macro minerals like calcium and phosphorus, but they have not put that much emphasis. So to reduce the cost, the trace minerals have been neglected in most of the area specific mineral mixtures. So these trace minerals are very important for the reproductive functions. So this has to be looked into, that whether these area specific mineral mixtures developed by the different institutes, they have the right combination of the trace minerals or just calcium, phosphorus and some macro minerals. That's all, madam. They have to be looked into so that madam.
Yes, we are coming back to you.
Yeah, very pertinent questions you have raised. As far as area specific mineral mixture is concerned, this mineral mixture is prepared on the basis of required minerals in that particular area. So it is no point in leaving any mineral mixture which any minerals which are required in that area and we are not including in that. So the area specific mineral mixture is meant on the basis of deficiency in that particular area. So if proper analysis of the deficiency of the minerals or mapping of the minerals of that area is not being done, so probably the this point of area specific mineral is not correct. As far as general mineral mixture is concerned, because the problem in area specific mineral mixture is companies are not willing to prepare a area specific mineral mixture for particular area. So companies are only interested where more volume of their product is being sold. So general mineral mixture or mineral mixture meant for the entire country or particular zone is preferred over the area specific mineral mixture. So that is my point. That is what I want to submit. So area specific mineral, as you are telling that some mineral mixtures you are leaving trace minerals, that is not correct. Means that is not the correct area specific mineral mixture. It should contain all the minerals which are deficient in that particular area. Then only we will call it as area specific mineral mixture. Thank you.
Hope your query is addressed. So do we have any other queries from zone 4? अगर यहाँ कोई क्वेरी नहीं है जोन 4 में, तो अब हम जोन 5 के केवी के एसएमएस और हेड्स के पास आ रहे हैं। प्लीज रेज योर वर्चुअल हैंड या फिर अपना माइक खोल के आप अपने इनपुट्स दे सकते हैं।
Sir, may I be audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor and other directors of the different ATARIs and colleagues from the different KVKs also. Myself, Dr. Manos Kumar Bhattacharya, Senior Scientist Head in Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Purulia. This is located in the Chotanagpur Plateau Division. So I am from the animal husbandry discipline, and I am working in the KVK system since near about 13 or 14 years. So this is a special day, particularly in our animal husbandry fraternity who are working in the KVK system. that first time, this is my second meeting, interface meeting, but with the involvement of all the KVK, with all the SMS and senior scientist head, along with the IVR, this is a proud moment. I feel, and thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Director, and all the ICAR-ATARI directors for giving the opportunity and such facility to provide the technological backstopping and grooming the animal husbandry sector scientists for proper dissemination of the technology. So, whatever conducted any training program in KVK system, I am having the personal experience that I have conducted a training program with the involvement of the 70 numbers of the farmers. As per the rules, this is never possible, but as per the farmer demands, we have to conduct particularly every KVK, also a demand in animal husbandry training program. So for that purpose, from the ATARI and along with the IVRI, that all the KVK throughout the India must have one SMS or one senior scientist head if possible, must be in KVK system, as because proper dissemination of the technology, as Honorable DDG Extension told, that 30% activity from the animal husbandry sector. So regarding the technology intervention and technology assessment, so for technology assessment, the package of technology will be provided either from the ICAR Institute or for the university also. So assessment should be done by the KVK scientist also. And assessment should be the location-specific technology. So for that purpose, sir, special request to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, if possible, at least 5-day training, HRD training program, particularly in your campus also, regarding the latest technology, whatever provided, and this should be done, and this type of interaction should be done at least every year, 2 times in every year, for proper dissemination of the technology. That should be done through the farming communities also. And special request, sir, whatever the presentation, already you have nice presentation, and that presentation is required. So if have the provision, please send the presentation in detail, that from that presentation we collect some information and some technology can be assessed, and that technology should be incorporated or disseminated among the farming community in the districts also. And besides this, particularly as our area is under the Chotanagpur Plateau, so regarding particularly the huge vacant land, so regarding the fodder cultivation, we have conducted different 3-tier, 4-tier system of fodder cultivation, as well as the silvipasture and hortipastural system of fodder cultivation. And regarding the biodiversity, particularly in our area, the Black Bengal goat, asil, and some tamworth along with the desi breed, crossbreed, particularly popular in that area also. So particularly for the Black Bengal goat, here a specific problem regarding the insemination technology. This type of training is required particularly for me and in our area also. And particularly in the area, a specific problem here, that even whatever the farmers are collected from the different, other than Black Bengal goat, they are collected from the surrounding area, Jharkhand or other parts of area. So for that purpose, biodiversity, particularly for the Black Bengal goat, particularly in our area, this is a serious problem in our district also. Sir, whatever regarding the presentation on regarding the climate resilience in our KVK, we conduct an ICRA project also. So regarding the presentation of the housing, this should be the very much helpful, particularly in our KVK, and you have provided sufficient documentation. And as per the documentation, we also try to incorporate or disseminate somehow technology among the farmers field, that farmers must be happy or farmers must be benefited. And regarding, sir, one request, sir, every KVK, some KVK have some small lab, but probably maximum KVK have that type of lab facility also here or not. This is a question mark. So minimum requirement, that is fecal sample analysis, blood testing, semen analysis, parasitic control, and any other parameter. So if that lab and also require some latest vaccines, that also developed by the IVR as because KVK also play a partner role regarding for the in-service training program. So we have provided the training program to the veterinary surgeons also. Those are working in this district also. So regarding the recent development of the technology and provide, we also have the fees also. So provide the latest vaccine from your institute. Just we can provide the information that this vaccine is developed from the IVRI and these are the features for that vaccines also. So they can disseminate and they can incorporate that technology and ultimately the farmer should be benefited. And last one thing, sir, everyone, particularly those working in the animal husbandry sector, they are mainly concentrated with the small ruminants, considering the small and marginal farmers. So gradually in our district and surround district, the dairy population also gradually reduced. And government also thinking the natural farming program. So cow dung is the main program. So please incorporate some plan or some suggestion that we have to, first of all, the dairy farmer, dairy, cow and buffalo, and second small ruminants and poultry ruminants. That's because government also trying to promote, and if we consider the animal husbandry census report, the population of dairy animals is gradually reduced, and ultimately the production or productivity increased from the small ruminant pigs and as well as the poultry. So for that purpose, you have some policies that first of all, the dairy regarding the cow dung, this is the one of the most critical input for the agriculture purposes also. So this is whatever my opinion and whatever if provide your guidance, so we are able to do for the farming community in our districts also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Manas. Surely capacity building can be planned with the ATARIs of your zone, and with reference to the PPTs, they will be available on the website, and also this program is being live streamed on the IVRI YouTube channel. So always you can see and see back the program again on the YouTube channel. And further requirement of these package of practices. So the document has already been developed, and after this meeting, we will be preparing the proceedings, and also we will be circulating the document on package of practices, the soft copy to all the ATARIs for wider circulation to the KVKs. So you can see from it, and you can see which type of OFTs you want to put up through that document. So thank you very much for your inputs. Now, do we have any other inputs from this ATARI Zone 5?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, myself, Dr. Rakesh Rai. Am I audible, ma'am?
Dr. Rakesh, well, for the information of the house, Dr. Rakesh Roy is an alumni of IVRI and an alumni of IVRI Extension Division, and is particularly my student. So I'm very proud. He is head KVK Malda. Yes, Dr. Rakesh.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. All of the directors, sir, and joint directors, sir, and ma'am, and other head of the division. I have a small query that actually Malda is a flood-prone district. Actually, basically, we see regular flood here in Malda as it is a Gangetic plain area. So I have a small question to head nutrition division, sir. Actually, what we have found that during flood, actually we have a scarcity of fodder. Actually, here a lot of people are actually having small ruminant and large ruminant also. We have tried to actually actually people are not actually doing this, what we say silage. As we know that any technology which is a bit complex, actually people are not eager to adapt. So what we found that people are not actually accepting this silage technology, and even if they have applied or they have adopted that technology, animals are actually not very interested to have this silage during the flood area, during flood time. What other technology we can have regarding nutrition aspect that can be applied during flood actually?
Yeah. Very pertinent point we have raised. As far as silage technology is concerned, it is very easy, but only the thing is when the roughage is available in plenty, it can be prepared. But in not only the silage technology, most of the nutritional technology or any technology which are proven that they have beneficial effect as far as improving the performance of the animal is concerned, improving the economic status of the farmer. But it is very unfortunate that people are not willing to accept many nutritional this animal science technology. Similar is true for silage and other technology also. But in case of the agriculture tech, we know that why people are ready to accept the agricultural technology related technology happily than the nutritional technology, because effect probably they don't see drastic improvement in the performance of the animals, and also they don't want to put more energy and time in using the technology because that is not giving the direct benefit, direct results or immediate results on the performance of the animals. But as you said that what else we can use for the feeding of animals during those area where nutritional, the silage technology and other things are not being used by the farmers. So yeah, it is very important point you have raised. But as I said earlier, there are several scarcity feed technology which we have prepared to make the livestock live. When nothing is there to feed the animals, then urea molasses, mineral liquid diet, or urea molasses, mineral block, they can be used at least to keep the animal live when nothing is there to feed the animals, along with the complete compressed feed block technology, which is now available in many technology, many farm size taken. So all those things can be used by the farmers, or it can be recommended to farmers at least to keep the animals live when nothing is there to feed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Rakesh, I think your query is addressed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. To some extent.
Thank you. So do we have any other queries from zone 5?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes.
Respected Director and Vice Chancellor of IVRI and all the respected dignitaries. I am
NRI Cuttack. Hello.
I am working principal scientist here since last 12 years. It is my sincere appreciation that this is the first time I am seeing that a research institute has come up with such kind of initiative, and it is very good to see that which are being generated, and the institutes which are busy in generation of technology, they are coming for the dissemination part also. Now, my specific suggestion or submission is that I know that IVRI is also having a robust KVK system. Before sharing that list of technologies to ATARIs, the technologies which are being tested at KVKs in IVRI level, that should also be included in the list of technologies which are being shared with ATARI. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, my all colleagues, old colleagues.
For your inputs, we'll take care of that. Any other inputs from Atari Kolkata KVKs?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Namaste. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, KVK Cuttack, you're audible. KVK Cuttack.
Yes, namaste, ma'am. And actually, it is a very pleasant experience to hear our teachers, respected teachers from IVRI. But actually, ma'am, nowadays field problems are too much because of the eastern region is The eastern region is actually having a little bit lower productive livestock, but and the knowledge percolation is very poor. Though we are trying our very best, but actually it is nearly not reaching to the this many persons at different locations. So actually it will be very nice if this IVRI comes forward in building the linkage with the different departments and KVKs through training and also different type of workshop and certificate course like our vice chancellors have told. Like that, actually, if our IVRI comes with certain these initiatives and to make popular the presentable technologies, the field-oriented technologies, so that actually it will be very much beneficial for the local farmers and also for this improving our farm income. And secondly, actually in these coastal districts, these blood pathogen parasites, they are affecting too much. And also repeat breeding is very common because mineral mixture adoption is, though they are knowing still because of this rate and other things, actually they are not adapting properly. So if there is some need-based research may be done to combat these problems, then it would be very much beneficial and it will be really very much helpful that if IVF comes forward and the thing I'll be telling that actually if IVRI gives certain persons certain experts name, because we are students, so we can know certain our teachers and we phone them for getting the inputs if there is any problem. So if we get the name and the contact number of certain these professors, then also we can be benefited.
Your voice is breaking, KVK Katak.
Actually, ma'am, it is a remote area, so that is why the voice is little bit breaking, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I think we have understood your point. And with regard to training, you please visit our IVRA website and you go and visit the stakeholder corner. In that, all the trainings that are offered in 2024-25, they are listed. There is a pre-registration form. Please register on that form and we can invite you for the training. The trainings are all paid trainings. So the fees as and when that will be decided, it will be communicated to you based on the number of participants. So one thing is that. Secondly, you were talking about the blood protozoan parasites. So we have Dr. Subhashish Bandyopadhyay here. He is the head of the division of parasitology. And for the names of the scientists and their numbers, all are available on IVRI website with their respective divisions. Whenever you want to contact, the scientists are always available. You can call them, you can talk to them.
Yes, regarding this blood protozoan parasite, it is really a problem, but you have to do some control program. First of all, tick population and other things, you have to do the control of this tick population, and at the same time, do not use the indiscriminate of these drugs, because this will cause a resistant problem. It will create more problem than the control of that particular diseases. So first of all, identification of the tick, and second one, monitor that particular disease interval. That means at what time fever is coming, what time fever is going, and at these things. And you can contact to us also. We can provide all the technical backup regarding the control of these blood protozoan parasites. Okay. And regarding another thing, I want to just discuss regarding gastrointestinal parasitic diseases. You have to take caution. Anthelmintic you cannot use throughout the year. You have to use the anthelmintic on before the rainy season at the time of rainy season and after rainy season. Only 3 times anthelmintic use is sufficient to control the gastrointestinal parasite. If the farmers are using indiscriminately that anthelmintic, it will create anthelmintic resistance problem. This is just like a antimicrobial resistance problem, and it will not effective, and in future none of the anthelmintic will be effective against the gastrointestinal parasite. So you have to, as a SMS of animal science, you have to take this initiative to give the this particular message to the farmers not to use the anthelmintic indiscriminately. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Raised and very important issue was addressed: indiscriminate use of antimicrobials as well as antiparasitic drugs. And I think being SMS animal science, you should take care of these. And for further trainings, you can always come to us to IVRA. Any other queries from?
Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Rai, late KVK Nadia. Am I audible?
You are audible, Doctor.
Yeah. Respected Director and Vice Chancellor, IVRI, respected ATARI directors and other respective scientists, and my dear KVK friends. There was so many technology I have seen, and that needs to be disseminated to the farming community. But out of these two technology, number one is portable feeder for goat, and second one is for heat trace management, sprinkler irrigation system and jacket system. These are, I feel, very much important and need of the hour. So my humble submission to you, sir, that if IVRI ERS Kolkata can take some initiative to disseminate such technology in collaboration with KVK, it will be very much helpful for the farming community of this region. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ray. It's very good that you have identified two technologies from the presentation, and IVRA ERS Kolkata is there. And I think that can be taken up, and further collaboration and discussion can be taken up with ERS Kolkata. We have here Dr. Arnab Sen, head of the regional station of ERS Kolkata.
Yes, ma'am. So we could definitely take it up. And one very important thing is that we should go for promoting livestock clusters, because what is being done right now here is that it's being given in a very randomized manner. So unless we identify the people who have the skills and try to, give them more inputs, give them more training, and have a very close working association with KVKs, because Dr. Rai is attached with India, right? So I think both NDRA and IVRI can take up these clusters, because I discussed this with Dr. Pradeep also, and he's very much willing to do it. So this year we plan to go ahead in this regard.
Okay, thank you, sir.
That is a good idea, and I think both the institutes can collaborate nicely for dissemination of the important need-based technologies. Thank you very much. Do we have any other queries?
Yes, sir. Myself, Dr. Kalyan Sundar Das from ATARI Kolkata, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, please.
Yes, sir. Respected Director, sir, and Vice Chancellor, and my teacher also from IVRI Ajit Nagar, all the joint directors, head of the departments, and faculty members, my respected Director of Concern ATARIs, my senior colleagues from ATARIs, also colleagues from KVKs and other scientists who have joined online or offline. I feel very happy that my alma mater, that IVRI, they have developed so many managemental strategies or technologies to manage the livestock, particularly in different seasons, during the hot summer season or during cold seasons. Particularly the points we wanted to share for the KVKs, we have seen that animals, most of in this region or across the across India or across different KVKs, they are undergone to the majority of the stress, heat stress, and in the hilly region particularly, they are for the cold stress. In the hilly region, we need to develop many technologies, particularly the way we could we can just change the feeding management or housing. That is the solution. And similarly, in case of tropical climate, or as like the tropical climate in the plain region also, two managemental aspects, that housing we can modify to some extent, and then nutritional modification we can do for the heat stress management. So in this case, IVR has developed so many technologies in this regard for the modifications of the housing as well as nutritional modifications. I request, because this is the platform which I want to use for the KVKs, senior scientists are there. I will request to all of them that there are some technologies which have been used or developed by the IVRI that can easily be disseminated or to the farmers level, and farmer can easily be convinced, or they can easily modify the housing system to mitigate the heat stress in the animal. So I just ask to all the senior scientists that whenever you will design your OFTs or FLDs, so these technologies should be used for your KVKs, and that should be implemented in the farmers level. One thing is that the difference we all feel that the experiment which we can use, we can collect the data in the organized farm. This is very easy, but that is not easy for the field level. But I request all the senior scientists and head, whenever they will form the OFTs, they should select some of the farmers who can afford the changes in the nutrition or the feeding strategies or changes in the housing systems. So the progressive farmer may be selected for that job, and they have to convince the large farmers or the progressive farmers. Then only by seeing that, the other farmers will be convinced. So this is one thing I want to share. Another thing is that about the fodder, my director has already told that we are deficient in green fodder, dry fodder, as well as roughage. So here the one thing we can do, particularly in the Punjab, Haryana and North Indian states, they used to cultivate fodder for their animal. But in Northeast region or West Bengal, Odisha, as well as the Northeast region, so we don't cultivate fodder for the animal, because we have very fragments of lands and small land holdings are there. So this is very difficult to cultivate fodder. So here, one thing we can do for that, we should convince the farmer that whatever the leftover is there, so that should be used for the animal feed. Second thing, the progressive farmers should be convinced. Here also, the progressive farmers should be convinced to grow fodder for the animals. So that can be the only way to convince the small farmers. Whenever they will see the good results from them, they can be convinced. So these are the two things which I wanted to share. I wanted to take this platform, and I definitely want to thank all the person of the team of IVRI as well as other organizations who are involved. Particularly, I should also thank to ATARI directors, because they have already involved their KVKs for this platform. And I think after the meeting, all the scientists who has developed the technology, they will also be happy, and side by side the person who will implement the technology in the field condition, they will also be happy to get these technologies. With this, I want to thank all of you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
Ma'am, as this is the first time meeting between ATARI, KVKs and IVRI, like the National Institute. So many people are hunching to express their feelings. So although my colleague Dr. Das and Dr. Mondal from ATARI Kolkata already expressed their your suggestion, still I just want to add some of the things. Number one, that we have seen that the list of technologies are available in IVRI, but even many of us already informed that not all the technology can be taken up to the farmers because through the KVK system. Like your vaccination cannot be given directly to the KVK system. You have to have something, your state government involvement or the company involvement like that. But some of the technology really very much important and can be transferred to the KVK network. The two things are important. One is the availability of the technology, and second one is the know-how of the technology. To know-how of the technology, basically it needs to develop something capacity building program, and that capacity building program can be done among the SMS of animal science of KVK. So naturally, the development capacity development program can be organized at the IVR system. And even, ma'am, you just informed a few minutes back that this is a paid course. So just for your information, one natural farming project, a very big project, is now running almost 450 KVKs involving in the country. And in our zone, at least 34 KVKs are involved. But the manage, they are organizing 5 days training. The last month they conducted 5 days training program in EEE, that is in the Anand. It was free of cost, and even just is another training program is going to be organized in Hyderabad managed, that is also free of cost. So, and even 2 and 4 journey, everything free of cost. So that kind of things we expect from IBRI like National Institute, where they will find out the sources of fund and can provide that kind of capacity building program completely free of cost for the SMS of animal science. That is one of my proposal. And the second one is that the availability of the technology, like I am telling you that this urea molasses blockage, just for example, we know the technology how to make it, but the things, and it is necessary almost every day, 365 days. Some of the things we need for the animal 365 days. So a KVK cannot provide that inputs to the farmers every day. Even farmers cannot. But there are a lot of FPO. It's a great campaigning and great work is going on through all the KVK network, formation of FPO in the district. So we have many FPOs, those who are producing and marketing even the seed, even the planting material, many other things. But the lacking is that kind of technology or the product, the FPO they do not have, so that they can produce and they can market it. So how we can give the technology to the FPO, that is another important aspect. And the third one is that DWF, Department of Agriculture Farmers Welfare, they are running many projects, particularly in the agricultural sector through the KVK system. And the huge fund is there. But still today, fortunately or unfortunately, there is no such project under this Department of Animal Husbandry and the Dairy. Even under the National Livestock Mission, there are many projects, but not through the KVK system. We expect some dedicated projects should be given to for the extension purpose, transfer of technology purpose, and for that the IVRI and the NDRI can take the lead role so that some fund can be assured to run such kind of dedicated project. Even some of the dedicated fund can be given, particularly for the IVRI Eastern region, so that the IVRI Eastern region can collaborate with ATARI to implement some of the projects in the KVK system, at least in the Eastern region. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mandal. Very good inputs and suggestions you have provided.
Haldar. I'm Dr. Haldar, ma'am. Dr. Haldar.
Dr. Haldar, yeah, okay. Actually, from here, I cannot see that it's very finely written. Mandali likha hua, acha, sorry. So, yeah.
So, actually, I was with the director, but that micromanager working. That's why I came to the Dr. Mondol's system.
That's it. So, as far as your queries are raised related to the free of cost training, For your information, we right now do not have any free of cost training even for the incubators. We are charging money, and we have the PI of the incubator, Dr. Bablu Kumar. When his comments, we will ask. So he will provide you that for the incubation training also, IVRA is taking the fees for that. Even for incubation of certain particular kind of services also, we are taking fees. As far as Manage is concerned, Manage is an organization that is specifically entrusted for the agriculture extension management trainings, and we are also running their trainings. Right now, we will be advertising one training in a short notice for the ICTs in agriculture extension, then few will be on the LPT, and we will be providing these advertisements to you. You can, in that, you can avail that, because there it will be, but these are again online trainings, which they right now they are doing. They are online and virtual trainings. So we can plan for some virtual trainings that can be, I don't know, we have to talk to the authorities about making it free of cost. But at present, the incubation trainings also, which are from the agribusiness incubator, are paid trainings, even if they are online also. So we have to think about the modalities, what you are talking about. So under certain externally funded projects and all this can be done. And further, we have ERS Kolkata there. If they can plan for some trainings of such kind, but for the funding issues, then we have to again discuss. So thank you very much for your issues that and remarks. Can we move ahead with Atari?
Ma'am, Dr. Kundu.
Yeah, sir.
Arpishu.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director Sir, and all the dignitaries attending today's meeting. It is a really eye-opening for this thing. And I am here for last 5 years as a Director of Extension Education. My observation is that in animal science, we are not taking our real grassroots level problem to the policymakers. But I understand in 2012, there was a oilseed missions, pulses mission started, and they propagated these things through IIPR. And last year it was concluded, and they have reached the 16,000 million tons pulse production. So they have shifted from pulse to oilseed mission. And now this year, the KVK, which was doing the demonstration for pulses, 25 hectares, this year every KVK is giving 200 hectares or 300 hectares, and all free of cost, because of their policy making, and they are taking their real concern to the policy maker. That's why they are getting huge fund. In case of our animal sciences, these type of problems which Dr. Kallan and Dr. Haldar and other ATARI director raised here, we are not, I think we are not taking our problem to the policymaker. In my opinion, in our KVK system, the problem is a real problem for anesthesia and infertility. If we can convert these things on CFLD on fodder crops for demonstration purpose in the field level, I am basically animal nutritionist. I did my PhD from NDRI, so I know that and working with the agriculture university, I understand that in 1 hectare of land it gives a return of 39,000 rupees. If we can convert it into the fodder production, it gives 1.25 lakhs rupees. And moreover, the animals, they can get a good type of feed. But these type of information we are not taking to the policymakers. This I discussed presently DDG Animal Science also, Dr. Bhatta. He was a good friend of mine. I was discussing with him also that why we are not taking this type of CFLD on fodder crops, so that the startup activity can be done. In case of West Bengal, there is a huge crisis in water. Ground level water is going down, and they are cultivating rice during the winter season. During that time, if we can cultivate the maize fodder, it requires less water. It is environmentally sustainable, and lot of fodder could be produced and startup position. And in Barami Dairy, they are doing these things. They are growing fodder and making the silage and giving through their society to the farmers, those who are pouring milk in their society. All these things requires policy level decision. So I will earnestly request to our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director IVRI that these matters should be taken into the policy level, that CFLD on fodder, because fodder is really a problem. And in case of rice with cropping system, if we can introduce the fodder, leguminous fodder, it will also enrich the soil, and less consumption of water also will be there. So it will be in term climate resilient agriculture also. With these things, I will thanks the organizer for giving me the opportunity to share my experiences. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Very well raised, and we will put your suggestions in the proceedings of this interface meet that we will be sending to DDG sir also. So thank you very much. So it's a good idea to have a CFLD on fodder crops. I think maybe in the next, because they are planning to have a strategy and action plan for developing some OFTs on animal sciences in the national conferences in KVK. So maybe in that, this can be taken up. Thank you. So now we move to the ATARI Zone 6, KVKs of ATARI Zone 6 and as KVK SMS and heads. If anybody wants to put any remarks or any feedback.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, madam, you are fully audible.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am. Respected dignitaries in the room. I'm from Krishi Vigyan Kendra Morigaon. On behalf of ATARI Zone 6, I would like to place few points few points in front of you. Number one is, ma'am, we feel that we need a exposure visit and capacity building of animal scientists first. That is one of the most prioritized point we believe. Second is, as already told by Director Dr. M.S. Kundu sir, we too feel that annual and perennial fodder production needs acceleration in mission mode, and also demonstration of high yielding, high egg producing poultry and duck breeds, which should be almost more than like 365, 300 days. That kind of breeds should be available, should be introduced, and should be introduced in CFLD mode. Like demonstration should be done in mission mode. Just giving a few 10, 15 breeds, farmers doesn't really meet the purpose. And also we feel that scope of meat in our region is very high. So early fattening breeds for the pig as well as for the goat, that also if done, if we can do in mission mode, then also we can increase the productivity of the productivity of the animals, and that can increase the economy of the farmers. Also, various diagnostic kits for diseases as mastitis, pregnancy diagnosis, also brucellosis, and all other kits developed by IVRI and other institutes needs to be made available at the farmers level. Then we will really be able to meet so many problems that our farmers are facing. I would also would like to address one more point, that is African swine fever has caused a huge damage to the farmers, and this has really disheartened the farming community to raise pigs. As this region, the piggery is a very popular, one of the popular animals of our region, but due to the havoc created by African swine fever, we faced a lot of loss. The farmers faced a lot of loss. So something that can be done in that area, like the vaccinations or that kind of the technology should come from your end. That would really help in mitigating the problems faced by the farmers. These are few points that I have placed before you, and also low cost feed technology is one of the very important point for all the animals in our region. We are yet to get this technology of low cost feed for piggery, dairy, goat, and also for the other animals like duckery and poultry. So that would really help in reducing the cost of production. So those were the points raised by me, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, madam. Your points have been taken care of. I think ASF vaccine is still not ready. It is in the process of development. So whenever it is ready, I think that will be transferred. But our institute is not working on that. I think Nisad Bhopal is working on that. There's another institute on that. Further, with regard For feed technology, our animal nutrition division has done a lot of work in the feed technology using the local resources, non-conventional feeds, scarcity feeds, and grainless diet. And I think we can further collaborate on that. And you can think of preparing some OFTs based on those. The package of practice document will be shared to your ATARI. And from there, you can get that document. And in that document, I think more than 25 to 30 package of practice of nutrition are there. And through that, you can plan something, and further for further research, we can collaborate later.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ma'am, one more point, once again, I would like to raise before the House, that is a cluster demonstration in case of pulses, oil seeds, and even in case of paddy, we are executing in our districts. So if animal component also high yielding breeds of, animal, if we can introduce in cluster mode, this will definitely give a boom to our, our sector.
Yes, ma'am, your idea is very good, but this has to be decided. It's a policy matter
Yes,
and
sir.
has to
Exactly.
be agriculture extension SMD. But giving breeds up to 4, but I think maybe for the goats and pigs, I don't know whether they will be trying to go for FLD, OFT in that case. But in case of fodder production, FLD can be easily done. In case of birds also, it can be easily done. So I think that can be taken up in the later stage when we have to develop the action plan. And I think Dr. Kadirvel sir, he has already been assigned the work by the DDG sir to develop the OFTs that can be taken up. So that is a policy matter and that will be planned. But your ideas which have been provided it can be planned. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Any other remarks from Zone 6, Guwahati? Any other KVKs or head KVK or SMS KVK would like to provide their inputs? Otherwise, we move to Zone 7, Atari, Barapani, KVKs and head SMS of Atari, Barapani.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Dr. David, SMS from KVK Lunglei, Mizoram.
Yes.
First of all, I extend my heartfelt thanks for organizing this kind of interface meeting, focusing on technologies for livestock and poultry. Your initiative is in facilitating this kind of event is commendable, and the insights shared by our respected director, Atari Zone 7, were very invaluable. I appreciate that more emphasis be made on affordable technologies and cost-effective that can directly benefit the farmers in this challenging hilly region. And kindly request you to continue organizing this kind of events and especially capacity building programs especially for the SMS. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Ideas are well noted, and of course, one of the targets for the follow-up of these meetings is organizing the capacity building programs for the SMS of the Krishi Vigyan Kendras on the latest technologies developed by the Institute. Thank you very much. Any other inputs from this particular zone, Zone 7?
Ma'am, may I speak?
Yes.
Ma'am, I am Dr. Renoma from KVK Mami District, Mizoram as
Yes.
well.
Hello, ma'am.
I very much congratulate the organizers as well as all the dignitaries. Well, this has been a very helpful seminar, or should I say, a workshop as well. But ma'am, there is one thing very much concerned right now is since we can't have some kit to identify ASF as in African swine fever, the other notion that comes in is on a very social matter, which is there is only one financial institution, which is the National Insurance, who is allowing to give insurance to animal farmers on poultry as well as piggery. But obviously, the premium is not very low. So what I'm asking or suggesting is, can we ask, obviously, the higher ups if a special consideration can be given towards animal insurance, so that the farmers eventually, with all the technology and the capacity building that we are providing, that they should not be at harm financially. So that is my suggestion, if it can be evolved.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes.
And thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Rivanna, guidelines are in place for compensation in African swine fever
Okay, sir.
mortality. And recently, there was a meeting at the level of Environment Commissioner DSD at New Delhi.
No, sir.
Compensation in the case of avian influenza. So probably they are revising this compensatory amount for poultry. And I think for African swine fever, it is a good some amount. Based on this age of this pig, body weight, it range from 20,000 to but it will be decided at the DSD level and management committee, and they are looking into it. Thank you.
Sure, sir. That's good news, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Inma. Any other inputs from Zone 7?
Madam, I'm a director Atari Guwahati. Maybe just it will zone 6 का just हमारा एक दो point बताना था sir, with the chairman permission, as well as the director of IVRI.
Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. सर एक्चुअली एक दो जस्ट एक पॉइंट है सर, कोल्ड टॉलरेंट फॉडर का सर थोड़ा कोल्ड टॉलरेंट फॉडर सर, कोल्ड टॉलरेंट फॉडर उसके बारे में टेक्नोलॉजी चाहिए सर. लॉट ऑफ डिमांड कमिंग फ्रॉम कोल्ड टॉलरेंट हाई एल्टीट्यूड एरिया में कोल्ड टॉलरेंट फॉडर का सर, कोल्ड टॉलरेंट फॉडर ट्रीज का भी चाहिए सर. ये अभी अपर हाई एल्टीट्यूड में जाने से सिक्किम अरुणाचल में ये ज्यादा लोग पूछता है सर, कुछ भी नहीं आ रहा है सर, इसका ज्यादा डिमांड है. देन aquatic fodder because अभी lot of water bodies in the northeast, आसाम वगैरह में बहुत large water bodies है सर. उसमें हम लोग को बोला aquatic fodder कर सकता है सर, इसका थोड़ा रिसर्च में चाहिए. देन अनदर पॉइंट है सर, नेक्स्ट पॉइंट माय पॉइंट इज एनिमल ह्यूमन कॉन्फ्लिक्ट. ज्यादा तरफ में सर फार्मर ने इवन एग्रीकल्चर छोड़ दिया सर, वही जगह में हम देखा विजिट किया है. सो उसमें सर मेजर प्रॉब्लम वाइल्ड पिग देन मंकी सर. जिस दोनों का इवन आई जस्ट कॉन्टेक्टेड सेंटर फॉर ह्यूमन एनिमल कॉन्फ्लिक्ट मुंबई में वेटनरी कॉलेज का है, वो भी बात किया था सर लास्ट मंथ. सो उसमें भी कुछ टेक्नोलॉजी फॉर्म में सर केवीके तक करने के लिए कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन चाहिए सर, वेदर IVRI कैन एबल टू वर्क ऑन दिस एरिया सर. So this is my request, sir. This is two things from my side, sir. Just some additional points, whatever from my thoughts, my request from IVRI, sir. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you for your great efforts for this interface meeting. And really, it is a fruitful meeting. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Cold tolerant fodder trees. I don't know, maybe our regional station at Palampur may have worked on this area, and we can think of exploring that. And apart from that, aquatic fodder nutrition division head sir is there. So I think we can later on take it up, because last time like cactus as a fodder was also, they have suggested cactus as a fodder. Can it be taken up? So this is good area. Animal human conflict, the problem of wild pig and monkeys. We have documented some package of practice which you will get in the POP document. They are not developed by IVRI, but they are also being suggested as a package of practice. These are already available. Some tech, it's not technology, you can say some package of practice on how to ward them off, these wild pig and monkeys. So, but other areas, I think that has to be taken up in the later phases as a research. So thank you very much. Do we have any other issues from Atari Zone 7 Barapani? So I don't think we are having any other issues, and maybe we have reached to the cross the lunch time, and people are hungry now. So we will be now we have now reached to the end of technical session 2, and with me I have my co-chairpersons Dr. HR Meena and Dr. Bablu Kumar So I invite their comments, please. Dr. Meena, for your comments. Do you have any comments, special?
Thank you, ma'am. The question raised by the participants are nicely answered by you, JD ma'am. But my suggestion is that here we have 4 directors of ATARIs. So when you are designing any FLD, please design a common FLD for all the KVKs so that we can the better results or better assessment of the technology in a short period of time. Thank you. Only one suggestion.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am. So there was some discussion regarding the promotion of the startup and incubation facility. I would like to bring to your kind notice that we have a full-fledged incubation facility at IVRI, and there are array of incubation services depending upon the need of the startup or the entrepreneurs. We have also the different customized entrepreneurship development programs, training programs. So if anybody is interested, they can avail this opportunity. And we also run 2 dedicated programs to the startup where there is a funding opportunity also apart from the mentoring, networking support. So we also provide funding up to the 5 lakhs and 25 lakhs for the pre-seed and the seed stage. So anybody interested in these activities, we also advertise. We do boot camps also for this. So we provide all the informations. So if anybody is interested, they can participate in these programs. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bablu. I think this session was very fruitful and we have received large number of suggestions from various KVKs from all the 4 zones, and many of them are researchable issues and many of them which needs to be addressed at the policy level, or maybe that can be addressed at the institute level. We will take care of that. So with this, we conclude the technical session 2, and I thank my co-chairperson, Dr. H.R. Meena and Dr. Bablu Kumar, and the rapporteurs, Dr. Firdaus, Dr. Shruti and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, for the smooth conduct of this particular session. Now we reach to the concluding part, and now I request our Honorable Director, sir, for his concluding remarks, please.
Thank you very much. First of all, my gratitude to all the directors of ATARI's Zone 4, Patna, Kolkata, Guwahati, and Barapani. Because of the busy schedule, they have shared their views. They have attended the meeting also from 10.02 till now. A lot of discussion we have made right from the research collaborations, regular interactions, meetings, regarding the technology developed and package of practices, and also the number of researchable issues we have also captured. The meeting was very fruitful, and the purpose for which these interface meeting we are regularly organizing, I think the final outcomes, I think it is really encouraging, and especially for this interface meet too, I think the important point raised related to the research collaboration. Research collaborations, it is very important point. We have this point emerged. I think the research collaboration in various mode, either consortium or platform mode or some other network mode, can be developed after thorough discussion with the Honorable DG Agriculture Extension on various thrust areas, thematic areas. I think we are seriously thinking on this aspect related to developing the nutritional smart villages across various, zones, and also the digital villages and seed villages. At least, I think whatever the technologies related to nutrition or reproduction or other, aspect of management developed by this institute, I think these can be uh, very well used, and also a new aspect, as per the requirement of the zone, the thrust area can be identified, and the scientists of IVRI can be very well collaborated. So the greater collaborations have been emerged issues. So this collaborations, number one, and number two important point is capacity building and skilling for the technology-led livestock production. So this technology-driven livestock production, I think, as far as this capacity building and skilling is one of the important areas. This area can be well taken up, and the scientists working in various KVK, animal scientists, they can be taken on board on various types of zone-specific training programs. So, zone-specific training program can be taken up, I think, but this training programs for our animal science. I think let us capture this important point, this capacity building and skilling. And our KVK are remotely located, and I think for a long period, more than 1 week, maybe our animal sciences cannot be spared, and you see a lot of TA will also be required while going and coming back. So I think many of the this training areas can be well taken up through online mode. Now this online mode have been a very the successful educational and training activity. So I think my submission to our joint director colleague, they can all identify zone specific training programs after thorough discussion with the our distinguished director colleagues of the zone. I think zone specific training programs can be taken up either online or hybrid mode. So I think because you see we have a very robust platforms in the name of blended learning, BLP. So BLP can also be taken on board for organizing these type of specific training programs on online mode. So this is one area I think, and the second important issue raised the this capacity building or interaction with IPOs developed by various KVKs or associated KVKs. So this FPOs now have become a top priority of the government. So skilling and capacity building of the FPOs is also a important aspect. So this FPO can be taken into the collaborations for this skilling activities is concerned. This IPO, I think this can be identified zone-wise IPOs and the community-wise IPO, and the requirement of the FPOs can be also captured in order to organize the effective and efficient training activities of the IPO. And this is important. And other is the this type of technology. Type of technology is also very important. This I think technology is accessible and affordable technologies. And this, I think, my submission to team of the Joint Directorate of Extension that whatever the 70 plus scientific package of practices document we have prepared, it need to be shared along with the today's proceeding with all the our colleagues, director colleagues of the Ataris, so that I think many technologies can be this packages of practices can be screened for their you see FLDs or OFTs. So this document may also be helpful for further programs. Now, IVRA is also regularly taken organizing TSP, NEH, and SCSP. Our for the Northeast zone, our ERS, IVRA, Velgachia, we have given the responsibility. Dr. Arnav Sen, head of regional center, I think he is here. He has also attended this full meeting, and I think he has also captured some of the important beneficial point for how best we can collaborate with the Ataris regarding the organization of TSP, SCSP, and NEH. You see, the 7 to 8% of the total institute budget have been allocated for this important targeted you see activities for under various programs, flagship programs. And this time 8.10 crore 8.10 crore rupees have been allocated IVRA for these three programs. So I think my submission to Dr. Arnav, kindly take the advantage of the today's platforms, have a greater collaboration with all the director colleagues of Ataris, and they are the persons who can lead us, who can lead, and who can also key persons who can through them we can reach to the various targeted group like tribes, SCs, and also the Northeast peoples. So these unprivileged peoples can be targeted effectively and efficiently. So I think this should be our priorities, that how best this this money can be effectively utilized, utilizing the platforms of our all the you see Ataris. So this and other is I think this one important point raised by our honorable DDG Agriculture Education in the morning, that the meeting the responsibility have been given to Dr. Kadirwell that there need to organize one meeting of all the Ataris along with the IVRI. So that I think many whole one day discussions, one day workshop, or one day workshop will be sufficient to discuss some of the important issues and finalize the series of activities, how these activities can be organized in collaboration with the IVRI. So my submission to Dr. Kadirwell, kindly in consultation with the DDG Annual Agriculture Extension, kindly try to organize this meeting at the earliest at a suitable place, so that I think many activities can be discussed. And I think several points have been captured. And let us start some of the important activities right now. These activities can be started right now, like a capacity building programs for the animal scientists working the KVKs, and also the research collaborations on various aspects. And third is the skilling of the FPOs. So these can be very well started without investing much, I think, time. So I think today's meeting was very fruitful, and we have discussed in detail whatever the agenda we have set. I think we have discussed, and we are already 1 hour late, 1 or 2 hour late. So thank you very much. My thanks to although he's not here, Honorable DDG Agriculture Education, he has taken a lot of interest organizing this interface meetings with the IVRI, with the, and my gratitude to all the director colleagues of the ATARIs who really taken pain and interest also, and my thanks to all the KVK's officials and scientists who attended this very important meeting. Thanks to all the our joint director colleagues and our distinguished head of division. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So,
good afternoon, everyone. So I am indeed honored to extend my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for your active participation and valuable contribution in the second Institute-ATARI-KVK Interface Meet 2024-25 on the advances in animal health and production organized by ICAR-IVRI. First and foremost, my deepest gratitude to Honorable DDG, Agriculture Extension Dr. Udham Singh Gautam sir for generously accepting our invitation to grace the occasion and for sparing his valuable time to offer fruitful insight during the meeting. I express my sincere thanks to our Honorable Director, IVRI, for his unwavering commitment to the last mile delivery of the technology to the stakeholders and the community engagement initiative of the IVRI. Today's interactive meet was one of such an initiative aimed to establish the intricate dialogue between the stakeholders and the institute. So your leadership in this area has a profound impact on our institution and the communities we serve. My sincere thanks to all the directors of the ATARI, Dr. Anjani Kumar, Zone 4, Patna, Dr. Pradeep Day, Zone 5, Kolkata, Dr. Kadir Bel, Govindasamy, Zone 6, Guwahati, Dr. A.K. Mohanty, Zone 7, Barapani, for their active participation and flagging the genuine issues of the animal husbandry in their respective area. Your concerns and suggestions are well taken, and the institute will try their best to provide the best possible solution. I am highly thankful to all the joint directors of the IVRI main campus and the regional stations for their active participation and the invaluable contribution. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Roopsi Tiwari ma'am, Joint Director Extension Education, for your outstanding effort in organizing this ATARI-KVK interface meet. Your dedication, attention to the detail and guidance were instrumental in making this event successful. I am thankful to all the head of the IVRI main campus and the regional campuses for your active participation and engagement throughout the meeting, and also a special thank to head of the KVK and SMS for their valuable contribution. Your presence and interaction significantly enriched the discussions and added immense value to the event. Steering through the technical session, I extend my gratitude to all the chairpersons, Dr. KP Singh sir, Dr. Roopsi Tiwari madam, co-chairperson, Dr. SK Singh sir, Dr. XR Meena sir, reporter Dr. Suman, Dr. Firdaus, Dr. Shruti, coordinators Dr. Rohit, Dr. Akhilesh, who played crucial role in facilitating the meaningful discussion. I would like to thank all the speakers, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, Dr. Miraj Khan sir, Dr. LC Chaudhary sir, Dr. Ashwini Kumar Pandey, who shared their insight on different topics. The knowledge and perspective you shared have enriched the participants. A sincere thanks to all the participants who have gathered in large numbers, making the interactions truly meaningful. So I once again thank you one and all for your contribution. Thank you very much.